Okie dokie. Seems like it's working. Welcome. Haha. Ellie, welcome. Alex, Harrison, Timothy. I'll be here later, but stopping by to say hi. Sure thing, bro. Brick Star Wars boy before the brick films. All you awesome people. Righto, without further ado. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I think we're good. I just came back from a little family walk. Had something to eat and we're good to go. Welcome typowy Majki. Cześć chłopie, jak tam w Polsce? Witam wszystkich. Hello everyone. Very nice, very nice. I don't really need that microphone, but I just like how it looks. I don't know why. I don't use it very often. It's just so cool in the shot. It's like, makes me look professional. Anyhow, here is what we have. This is part number 2. So I'm just gonna start recording actually, the whole thing. There we go. Yeah, so we finished bag number 1. More like section number 1. It was 4 bags total that made us pretty much the main hull of the Osprey, the rear ramp, both a side landing gear and the front landing gear, the battery box, parts of the cockpit. I mean, it's pretty much the entire cockpit, but not bolted in yet. So with bag number 2, we're gonna be beginning basically the gearbox. I think that's the first thing you build, so it's gonna be a bit of challenging, but good. I need energy. I cannot make mistakes right now. So and this is where we also do that little brick set fix for that malfunctioning gearbox that makes one of the gears damaged very fast when you operate the Osprey. So we're gonna apply that fix as we go. It's like, I think, step number 220 to 223 in the instructions. As I checked, we're gonna double check that as we get to that point. Yeah, you can see that a lot of stickers are still remaining on the set. Things are looking good so far. So we're gonna start with sorting a few bricks for bag number 2. I'm just gonna... Whoa. I'm gonna sort a few bricks from bag number 2, and with that being said, welcome to the stream. Let's begin. Tobias, welcome. Z-Bricks, you're here. That's the man. The man himself is here. You made it. I tried to make it as fast as possible for you, Z-Bricks. So right now it's 3:40 p.m. in California. That's the soonest I would begin on a Saturday stream most of the time. So everybody check out Z-Bricks in the chat. That's the guy who purchased me the Osprey and sent it over to California. He's right here. He is right there in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us today, bro. Eli, yes, you're just getting a shower right now. Eli Bogart, welcome to the stream. Yeah, thanks so much for joining. It's gonna be a chill stream. I hope for more people to come over. It's a Saturday, so people really don't sit in front of streams most of the time on Saturdays, but I do have time today to build, and I certainly want to finish this guy so that we can actually get a review done early next week. There we go. Alright, let's open everything. I got all the gears ready for that fix from Brick Set. So we have that for sure. I'm just gonna move my mouse pad just a little bit to the right, and we're gonna use a bunch of those bolts like yesterday to sort section number 2. So let's do that. I'm just gonna use a bunch of these. This was super helpful yesterday actually. With 3 sections, you can see like this is like 3-section lunch box. I gotta get. Actually, I think I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. It's like a dollar store lunchbox, and it's perfect for building Lego. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Z-Bricks. Do you have any content there? I think it's mostly on Instagram though. Alright, so yeah. So far so good. That looks amazing, I know. I've been oozing on some videos on the actual finished Osprey. Today morning I was telling to myself, I'm about to get that done. So yeah, boy, cannot really wait. Okay, we're gonna sort the same way like yesterday, so kind of like cogs in one place. Sorting is key. Actually, I found it, you know, not that long ago, basically just recently, that sorting a Technic set helps, really helps a ton. Like a lot, like really. It's not even comparable to sorting a Lego set, a normal brick set. Technic is much more, you know, time consuming and focus requiring, so you need all the pieces you can find at a glance. I'm so jealous! Well, thank this guy right above you, Zebrix. That's the fan of the Cool Factor who made this possible. So thank you. He's in Abu Dhabi, and he was able to get one of these from LEGO certified store right there in this place. They were selling them with limited stock, obviously, because they got some stock. And yeah, Zebrix also has one for himself. Like, did you build yours yet, Zebrix? How did you start your build yet? He got one for me and he got one for himself. Super lucky, right? Yeah. It was pretty darn lucky, I gotta say. So I'm gonna place this here. Sorting makes things so much easier, actually. So we're gonna just place all the pieces in one go. Yeah, he's a super nice guy. And the Ospreys are still going for, you know, hundreds and even thousands of dollars on eBay, so that's kind of crazy. And I think it's gonna stay that way. There is no word from LEGO on actually making this set happen at any point in the future. Maybe there is a chance, honestly. I hope they will kind of release it, but I wouldn't count on that too much, honestly. Yeah. Alright, I think this is good. Smallest pieces are hardest to find, so we're gonna sort that first. Hello, Iron Andrew. Fun Planet, welcome back. Tobias, welcome. Oh, sorry, you, Tobias. Oh, yeah, you just joined. I see you. Nathan, welcome. I think it's gonna look fantastic. I got my batteries all. Actually, I'm gonna pull the batteries from my lights and to run the Osprey. I think that's the best way to go once I finish. But we're aiming to finish this guy today. I think section 2 is the second most, you know, consuming. And after that, it should be easy peasy. The gearbox is like the most challenging, I think, because there's a lot of... We're starting the gearbox pretty much in a second. I'll put the pins here. This can go here, perhaps. This is like a rotary piece. This can go here too, similar here and here. Okay. People in Abu Dhabi are so rich. I mean, yeah, Abu Dhabi is a rich, you know, United Arab Emirates is a rich country. But the price Zebrix paid for those sets was kind of like close, maybe a slightly more expensive than the retail price in the US. It was a certified LEGO store, so they kind of kept it within limits, you know. Yeah, I'm happy that we didn't pretty much overpay for the set like at all. So that's super nice. Okay. Yeah, the pricing was pretty comparable to what I would pay in the US. I mean, maybe slightly more, but not something that I would just think twice about, you know, before I decided to buy it. We're gonna actually run the fan because I'm streaming earlier in the day, so this room will probably get warmer than usual. Like, streaming at night is much easier because of the temperature. Oh yeah. Oh, you didn't build it yet? Are you going to, or are you just holding this one in the box? We're gonna actually go here with the axles. I think that's the good way to go. Was that in the background? What do you mean? Where? One of my shelves with a bunch of Harry Potter right now, and hidden side behind me, Idea's Saturn V rocket. Here, my little display shelf that's always in the shot because it's my little set piece for my videos. So it has all the helmets, Harry Potter Hedwig, a bunch of brick heads, a bunch of Comic-Con collectibles, boxes from 3 years of Comic-Con I attended as a press member. Yeah, all my little memorabilia that were acquired on my way to this point as a YouTuber. Oh, I mean, yeah, my kids are home, so yeah, you're probably gonna hear them a lot in this stream. In the evening they kind of like cool down and chill, but now my wife takes them over when I stream, and they're just having fun and making a lot of noise. So get used to that. A father streaming, basically. We're living in a 2-bedroom apartment, so before, like, once we move to a bigger house, you're gonna hear my kids a lot probably. Sometimes you can even hear them in the videos, because like when I record and I reserve like my time to record, they still like can be loud in the back, so sometimes you may not even notice it, but they're there. Oh, and the sound is my fan. I'm just running a fan right now. Recenzję pana Szczupaka, cześć. Powinieneś się dogadać z Dave'em z Ameryki, on też mówi, że tam są okropnie upały. W Kalifornii są teraz masakryczne upały. Znaczy były, a teraz jest trochę lepiej. Dzisiaj jest okej. Ale czuć dym w powietrzu, bo się wszystko pali dookoła. Znaczy jestem w San Diego. I'm gonna respond in Polish for a second. Jestem w San Diego i u nas jest tylko jeden pożar na wschodzie, ale w Los Angeles czuć dym wszędzie. Podobno. I w San Francisco szczególnie. A u nas czuć dym trochę, bo tylko jest jeden duży pożar. Ale jest. You're gonna keep it for later? Nice. That's my kids. Yeah, you can sleep. You can sleep well. That's on me. I have 2 girls, so you know, if anybody in the chat is a parent, kids can get pretty loud sometimes. It's the usual. Okay, we're gonna just get a bunch of these maybe here. Okay. Yeah, sorting hour, I mean, just a few minutes. A few minutes in sorting can save you, you know, dozens of minutes in building. That's the whole shtick. That is the whole thing. Oh, there's only one big bag actually. Actually, I think I'm just gonna get all of this in one place. So just gonna remove all everything that's bigger and keep it this way. Okay, we can keep those away and just cogs, and all the pins go in one bag. I mean one bowl. I'll keep the cogs on this side. Yeah, sorting is actually so much calming and helpful. Okay, this can go maybe here. Anything else? Okay, I got one of these, so this can go on this side. I want to make the process as simplest for me as possible before I start, because I know there's gonna be a lot of technical building as I start this manual on number 2 in a sec. It's gonna be a lot of builds requiring a lot of attention. Okay, everything else can pretty much go here. Okay, we can just get the axles here, maybe. How are you guys doing? How is your Saturday, by the way? They started good. We had news time at Beyond the Break. I hope you guys watched it. It was a lot of fun to record all the new stuff for you. I made a lot of videos over the past week about the major topics, like the Mos Eisley. But it's still fun to do it live to the audience of Beyond the Break. I always find it so much fun to do. We have a great sponsor on the stream. It's like satisfying to do, honestly. Like, we have a lot of support coming through. It's really cool. Feels like I'm part of a bigger community, you know? How is it with schools? Schools are closed and only open for distance learning. So my older kiddo began distance learning last week. So they're gradually introducing online classes. She had online classes before summertime, and now she's back with online classes in other grade. So yeah, it's all virtual Zoom meetings. School runs from like 8 a.m. to like 3 1 p.m. and then like there is homework time. So yeah, they're trying to adjust it. So everybody, I work from home, schools are from home, so it's challenging. I work from home. I help with the school, online school for my kiddo. I do my normal work, family stuff, and the cool factor on top of that. So my day is like 12-14 hours. There we go. My personal opinion on the Adidas shoes? Yeah, I mentioned that in the stream today. I don't know, I was more hyped before than after I saw the shoes. I don't really like them. I think they're too colorful. They're like very much for children, in my opinion. Not impressed. Not impressed, I gotta say, honestly. Actually, for some reason I'm just not impressed. Which is interesting to say, right? I was hoping they would be better, but they look so generic. They look like a generic sneaker with just a bunch of LEGO colors all over it. So I think that's a hard pass for me. I think same goes for the Levi's clothing. Honestly, I don't know about this one too. I mentioned there was this Kickstarter called Lebrick. It was run by Artifacts, YouTube, some time, like 2 years ago. It was a massive failure. Basically, they raised like $300 for the whole project. It was okay. Nobody wants it. So I hope like LEGO will be successful with the Levi's, but I don't know. I don't see it. It's like Levi's and actually I'm gonna use. It's like Levi's and Dots meet each other, right? Those are extra pieces, so I'm just gonna keep them away for now. Look at the amount of things. There we go. Okay, all the big parts can go maybe here for now. And we're good. I think we're through with this bigger bag. Hey Secret Squirrel, Bricks, you are so lucky you got one of the Ospreys. I know. The viewer that made this happen, Zbricks, I think he's in the chat. So he messaged me on Instagram, and few messages after, you know, we agreed on how we can arrange it. He bought me one in Abu Dhabi, and a month later it showed up here by mail. So yeah, couldn't be more happy. When you have awesome fans, things are really awesome. Okay, that's the last of the sorting, guys. I'm gonna get to building in a second. I'm glad that I'm taking this time right now to sort through stuff. It makes things so much easier in the long run, especially when we're building much more complex things, right? Okay, we got all the pistons and everything. You can see there's gonna be a lot of interesting things to build. This goes here, a cog on this side. This kind of can stay here. This goes here. This goes here, and an extra little bracket. Okay, we can begin now. Nice. So I'm gonna make my space. Get the Osprey in here. I'm gonna make it a bit more central for you guys. So I'm gonna move my keyboard just a bit. It's not the biggest of the tables, but it's here. Okay. Bag number 2. Let's go. We got 2 of these. Very nice. Embrix, welcome. I'm doing just fine. Yeah, had a nice walk with the family. Got some air. Saturday vibes. Good beginning of the day. Good news stream in the morning, and now I can finally zone out and really get into that Osprey. I want to finish it today. So we're gonna try to keep going until I hopefully finish. Hopefully it's gonna work out. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for joining. Oh, it cost me basically the retail price in Abu Dhabi, which was slightly higher than the US. And I sent, you know, I sent Zbrix some bonus his way for his effort. But way less than those crazy prices you see on eBay. Like, I am happy with how much I paid. So it was pretty, he's a super cool guy, like, yeah. I think he was reimbursed for his effort, and I paid a comfortable price for me. So yeah, super happy. Certainly I don't feel like I overpaid, which is great. And we had some amazing donations yesterday to the channel by my good fan, my great viewer, a friend, if you will, Trent. He donated like $90 yesterday. That was pretty amazing of him. I couldn't be more grateful. So he helps me fund these projects a lot. People like him. Yeah. Oh, that's a number 5. I think the prices will go down eventually. I don't know, like, I mean, this set unfortunately will remain a very rare set, especially right now when basically there is not a single store selling them anymore whatsoever. All the stock is in people's hands, I think, at this point. So yeah, this set will stay rare. It will. It's just the gist of it. But I think the prices will settle after a while, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, right now I just checked last night, and they were still going for like, you know, a few $100 to 1,000, even 2,000 at some point. It's not the cheapest rare you can possibly get. It's just overinflated right now. Mike, I just saw Brick Clicker's Sesame Street video. These figures are awesome. Oh, is there a leak? I gotta check it out. I mean, I can't direct to it or show it or anything, but of course I just wanna see what's up. Probably I'm gonna make a video today about the new information about the upcoming UCS Batwing. So there's some new information that emerged about this set, and I think it's gonna be announced in a few days from now only, on the 19th, the Batman Day. So that's gonna be a big one. Kind of wanna talk about it. Another set that I won't be able to purchase right away because of the price. And just me or audio is echoey? 1, 2, check. Yes. Oh my! I just noticed that my microphone is not plugged in. Okay, I can fix it. Hold on. Yeah, I think my microphone is not plugged in. Yeah, good catch, good catch. So the audio is actually not the correct audio. Why didn't I check this before? Okay, hold on one sec. Check, check, 1, 2, check. Is it good now? Guys, because I think I did the same mistake before. Because I'm moving my camera a lot and I think I just didn't plug the microphone correctly. Is that a better audio? 1, 2, check, 1, 2, check. Let me know. Oh, I think it was on camera audio running since I started streaming today. So yeah, probably it was pretty bad. Sorry. I always strive for my quality. I hope right now the audio is good. Should be good now? No, it's not, because the camera is not that far away from me. Yeah, the camera is not that far away, but I think it was the Lumix GH5 internal audio running. This should be the audio. I'm tapping on my microphone right now. I always have this one as an emergency, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had to plug in. Rookie mistakes, because I don't know, like after I stream I usually take my camera off the tripod, like take it to the other room, get the card, check the settings, and bring it back in and plug in the power, plug in HDMI and all this stuff, but I keep forgetting about the microphone, which is our third cable. Good now, thank you guys. So now you have the crisp audio I try to provide at all times. I hope that's the crisp one. Thank you. Yeah, sorry guys, it was internal audio. Because I basically, from the moment I scheduled the stream to streaming, it took me like 5 minutes to get it running. So it's usual I forget things when I do it that fast. From making the thumbnail to streaming, it was about 5 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, audio should be good now. Thank you, guys. I'm recording the time lapse in the background, by the way, so we'll see. Maybe it's gonna work out. It's the first time I'm doing it. Time lapse of building the Osprey, so I hope I can post it later on or something. I really hope I can. All the experimental things I never did before, but that's how you learn. That's how you become better, right? You gotta try things all the time. Fruity Gaming, welcome back, dude. Thanks for joining. Um, 116, like for the Osprey on Amazon. There are fakes, guys. There are the Chinese copies of this set. I'm not sure if you guys are talking about the Osprey. But I've seen fake already Chinese copies of the Osprey. Like it was, you know, these companies can jump on it very, very fast. Even though the Lepin management was basically jailed, it was a big news last week. But wait. But I think the companies are still existing and copying stuff as we speak. It's like the Hydra. You cut off one head, another shows up, right? Oh, okay. There's gonna be a lot of Technic here. Okay. I mean, duh, it's a Technic set, right? Okay. They have it? They have the Osprey on Amazon. Are you kidding me? No, wait, let me. I kinda wanna check it. Amazon. Okay. Let's see, 42113. Lego. Are you guys talking about the Osprey? Maybe you're talking about something else. No, I don't see it on Amazon. Nah, probably something else. Never mind. No, I'm just looking for it on Amazon. It's not there. No. Maybe there was a copy. I mean, Chinese companies can and will sell on Amazon too, probably. I'm gonna move the Osprey closer to you guys, honestly. Maybe I'm gonna... because... I'm just gonna get this guy here. I'm just gonna rearrange things here, because right now I'm building that crazy gearbox anyway, so I'm not really doing anything with the craft. So you can at least see what I'm doing. Yeah, the beginnings of a big Honka-Chunk gearbox. And this is, I think, yeah, we're like 40 steps away from that modification from Brickset. So make sure the orientation is right, so I don't mess up everything right now, because those are the important things. Number 9. Okay. Okay, that's number 9, length. Oh, the models? Okay. I mean, yeah, the Ospreys are pretty cool. Like, if you're into scale models, Ospreys are, I guess, a pretty cool one to have for sure. Actually, I started watching some scale model channels on YouTube, and people are making some amazing work. I used to be a scale modeler back in when I was a teenager, so I'm still kind of excuse me. I'm still kind of into it. I need some water. I had a cookie before the stream, and I think that cookie just stays there. Gabriel, welcome. Doing good? Good stream? So far so good. Having fun. Okay, so there's that. Oh, please no mistakes. This is where we are really paying attention. Okay, and a blue gear. And through? Yes. Okay, so far so good. And now on number 4. So number 4, yes. We need 2 of these. Anyone there out there building something together with me right now? Really like the Mario? Yeah, I became a fan of Mario too. Huh. I wasn't even planning to getting them, but LEGO sent me a little care package with Mario, and I became a fan instantly. Even though I'm not, I never really played any newer Mario games at all. Okay. Shoot, I already messed up. Yeah, it's upside down. Wait, yeah, we gotta fix that one. Okay. Not a big deal, not a big deal. So it was first cog was here. No, it was okay, but I forgot to hold it, so it fell to the bottom. So it should be on this side here, and then we have this thing, and then a blue cog. So basically the gearbox is responsible for everything. It's gonna rotate the engines, it's gonna operate the gear, it's gonna lower the rear ramp, it's gonna do everything. There's a lot to it. So it's the most complex piece of engineering in this set for sure. I mean, the real Osprey is also a piece of Marvel engineering. And it had a lot of problems during development as well, so... The set is very accurate then. How many bags? 4 number 1s, 4 number 2s, 2 number 3s, 2 number 4s. So... 12 bags total. But there's a lot of pieces in each bag, so they're big. Okay. It's good to not spend time searching for parts. I just keep going and I see everything what I have. Star Wars sets? Yep, absolutely. Star Wars this year is strong. Like, I did not buy everything, of course. I just bought the iconic sets. I got the, the 501st. I actually got it from a friend. The Razor Crest, Brickheads, and that's about it. I didn't get the 8080 or anything. Wasn't on my top list. Rafi, welcome. Thanks for coming. How you doing? I'm doing good. Enjoying the Osprey. All right, where are we at? Where are we at, bro? Whoa, okay. There we go. You guys can see it's becoming pretty complex. Okay, those little number 4. Can I share your Lego ideas? Guys, you can check out the description below. Actually, Zebrix is here, so if you like his projects, there's a link to his. I think there should be a link in the description to your stuff. I hope I didn't forget it. But yeah, you guys can check out Zebrix Instagram, and I think there should be a link to your Lego ideas. Hopefully. If not, they can follow you through Instagram. They can give you a follow on Instagram and then find your Lego ideas from there. How about that? I don't have it open right now, so. Yeah, Zebrix is also you have like what, 3 Lego ideas projects? That's awesome. Okay. Okay, we got 4 of these here. Did you get some followers on Instagram from my shoutouts, Zebrix? I hope you did, because you deserve it, honestly. Thank you. Actually, I got a Lego set for my birthday. Nice! It's like the best gift ever, right? Getting a Lego set. I'm like, I'm an adult, and people don't, even though people know what I'm doing for my hobby, I don't get many Lego sets for birthdays or any other occasions. I wish people would buy me more Lego, honestly. It's like, nah, he's an adult, he doesn't need Lego. Like, what? Have you ever seen what I'm doing? Like, most of my time. Have you ever checked out my channel, by the way? Z made, I think, air hockey set. He made also, I don't remember. Air hockey was the other one. The car exit set, I believe, and the pirate one, right? Yeah, I shared it with on that Osprey unboxing video, so you can also check it out there. If it's not in the description of the stream, it should be, hopefully, but if not, then you guys can check out my unboxing of the Osprey video, and I do. Wait, what? Oh, it's so confusing. Okay, do I do it here? Oh, okay. Well, that was confusing for a sec, but I think we got it. Okay, there's one more. Number 9. There we go. Okay, the first of those little cogs. But it's not the fix yet, it's not there yet. So, for those of you who do not know, we're gonna be modifying the gearbox as we go, because the original design from LEGO is faulty in this set, and it will basically destroy my gears when I start the set. So I'm applying the fix, I'm gonna show you on the screen later on, that Brickset came up with. And it basically fixes the problem most of the time. I mean, there were other fixes from other people, but this one's the simplest, and I have parts for it. Hey, on the brain, I'm doing fine, thank you for asking. Yeah, I had some family time in the morning, it went nice. And now I do have time for Lego, streaming, whatnot. Chill Saturday overall, it's good day. Good weekend vibes, if you will. Pretty good weekend vibes. Okay. And now, Wow, this is becoming really complex. 12, this one, okay. And the 12 gear. I've actually never gotten a lot of Star Wars sets, but I'm probably going to get the polybag. 20th anniversary Obi-Wan. Yeah, this guy, it's supposed to be an exclusive, but now they're sell it for like $4 in the Lego shop, which is like, okay, cool. But people who got it as a gift with purchase are kind of mad at this. I don't blame them. I mean, if you make something and call it exclusive or collectible, just keep it that way, I guess. I don't know. Mos Eisley, huh? I'm leaning towards getting this day one, honestly. I'm slowly leaning towards getting Mos Eisley day one. Seems like a no-brainer. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, let's see. So, don't want to mess things up. Look at the amount of cogs in this place. Okay, and then we are going here. I really hope I didn't mess up anywhere at this point. Jeez. I really hope. I mean, things are moving. Yeah, things are moving as they should, I think. We'll see. We're gonna find out hard in the hard way. If I'm gonna have to backtrack the entire set after, but so far we're good, I think. This is the scariest part about building Technic with complex gearboxes. You gotta pay attention. Do you think Mos Eisley is worth the price, even the most of the figures? Not necessarily being exclusive? Yeah, I think it's still worth the price. In my opinion, it's better than the Cloud City, and you know, I did not even want the Cloud City in the first place when I saw it. But Mos Eisley, yeah, I think it's a good set for the price. I think it's worth it. Yeah, it does have the Star Wars tax on it, but what doesn't from Star Wars collectibles, right? What doesn't have the Star Wars tax? Pricey, I know, but that's the life of LEGO, fam. I mean, I wouldn't say LEGO is expensive per se. It's actually LEGO, for the quality you receive, is reasonably priced. It's a premium product, guys. You can't forget that LEGO is a premium product in terms of toys or collectibles. It is just premium quality, offerings, all that stuff. So you pay kind of a premium price, but you get what you pay for. So I actually think that LEGO is quite affordable in the US. If you want to be a collector, LEGO might be one of the cheapest ways to collect things. There are collectors who are spending way more money than we do for their collectibles. Don't even get me started on comic books, for example, or things like that. I think LEGO, most of the time, if you get the sets within their shelf life and, you know, even the big stuff, it's reasonably priced most of the time. So LEGO is not necessarily expensive. It may not be affordable for everyone, but it's much more affordable than many things people collect. That's what I'm saying. Especially, like, I see the difference, especially here in the US, because in Poland, LEGO compared to your income, your average income, is super expensive. In the US, it's very average. If you look at the, like, just, you know, typical income in the US against a typical income in Poland. Same goes for all the electronics in the US. So LEGO is like in that category when people like making their normal living kind of can mostly afford all the Lego they want. No, I'm not like a rich person or anything, but I can buy a set or two every few months, every few weeks or so. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. When you go to the rare sets, like retired sets and collectibles, then yeah, things get crazy. Or trying to get an Osprey, things get crazy. But maybe I have like a less of a, like sensitivity to pricing. Some fire truck. Because I'm into kind of like camera gear, and I know how much that can cost. And I follow all the like news in camera world and like equipment and gear, and I work for a company that we use high-end gear for filming. So you know, when I see like our low-end camera is like $2,000 per body, and every day back in the office I used to work with lenses, and each lens is like $1,500, and you know, our primes were like up to $3,000. And then I look at the Lego set for $400, and it's like, if you want it, you can probably afford it, but camera gear can get expensive. So I do have a different understanding of pricing of high quality items. So I don't think Lego is expensive at all. I can be a gearhead on cameras and run a camera channel. Like, imagine how much I would have to spend to get some content, right? So yeah, to each their own, I guess. How often do I live stream? Welcome, Cole. It's random. Whenever there is topic to stream, I stream. I mean, I strive for having a stream at least once a week. When things like this come out, I do like weekends occasionally, like today. But most of the time I make videos, and streams are like secondary priority right now. But I try to kick off like a stream to just have chat with my fans. At least once a week, pretty much. There is no schedule though. There is no schedule. I tried to do a schedule. Cannot do, sorry. It's just way too crazy. I mean, work is my first priority, family stuff is my second priority, or like the same priority pretty much in the weekday. Lego and passion is just the third priority. 2021 sets have been listed. Arman, welcome. Interesting. Should check it out. Misprints? I don't really collect misprints. Probably I have some, but I don't really collect them. Hello there. Brick Dude Studios, welcome to the stream. I feel like it could have been a $300 set and that would be great, with the price to part a little lower than 10 cents a piece. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The new sideshow Ashoka is $250, but I think that's worth it. See, exactly, so it's like to each their own. You know, I want to buy like a Tesla Model S or Tesla Roadster diecast model from Tesla for $250, and I don't think that's expensive. For the quality of a model you get in 1/18 scale, that's something I really want to have as a collector of such things, and it doesn't feel like expensive. I'm gonna buy it at some point. Same goes for like certain sets, like if I really want the Mos Eisley and I find the set to be like super high quality, I don't mind paying the price I think is right for it, you know? You know, I believe younger people who are like just getting into the world of Lego, they can be overwhelmed by the prices. But for a working adult like me, who works normal job and has some side income here and there, Lego is not something that you can like, oh, it's in my dreams, I will never buy it. No, it's actually, most of the time you can buy it. So, at least in the US, that's how I feel. Like, if you make just a normal income, Lego is within your reach, if I may. Like, I can tell, like, in Poland, it's much more different than that, much different than that. But in the US, it's within means for most people who just work normal job. Man, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Where's that going? Oh, there's like a little, okay. Good to see you back. tonight. What time is at your place? It's like, for me, it's 4:30 almost p.m. Yeah, and like sideshow stuff is amazing. Like I just every year at Comic-Con, back when Comic-Con was a thing, miss those days. I would spend like a day just at the sideshow booth. They have like their collectibles are just, dude, man cave wet dream. Honestly, like holy moly, amazing stuff they do. And like I can see the appeal, like people paying a lot of money for that, but I can see the quality too, you know. Yeah, wait for the review of a diecast 118 model from Tesla. I will just probably get myself one of these when the occasion calls for it. 6:27 p.m. Okay. 1:30 a.m. Dude, get some sleep. People from all over the world watching. Awesome. Yeah, so you know the price is very depending on how you look at it. Price for things can be expensive for some people. For other people who collect stuff and having stuff they love makes them happy, I think the pricing is secondary. Unless it's outrageous, like crazy outrageous, like that Osprey on eBay, for example. But most of the time when people really want something and they collect it and that makes them happy, and you know, I think life is all about being happy. So I never judge people on how much they spend on their hobby, their cars, whatever you name it. Like I never judge people on how much they are willing to spend their own money on their hobbies or passions or whatever you call it. I have friends who are very like penny hoarders, and they like, oh, I'm gonna drive this car until it's like 20 years old, and I'm gonna just like, you know, wheels fall off and things like that. So, but does that make you happy? I mean, if that makes you happy and you like your old car and you like, okay, we're going to the mechanic every few months, then yeah, go for it. But for me, like, for example, if I feel like my car is making me unhappy, for example, or you know, I spend a lot of time in the car, for example. That, like, people keep asking me, why do I want a Tesla? Why I'm so like a Tesla fanboy? Because I drive a lot. My wife doesn't have a driver's license, and I drive everywhere. I've been driving since I was 18 years old. I got my driving license a week after I turned 18, because I was doing the exams in Poland before I turned 18. And the moment I turned 19, I took my exam, got the license, and I've been driving for like majority of my life. Not majority, I'm not that old, but you know what I'm saying. So I'm driving everywhere. I'm commuting, I'm driving. The car is the place I spend a lot of the time in, and the car has to make me feel happy and has to give me the best driving experience. And for me right now, if I can afford, I will instantly buy a Tesla whenever I can afford it. So, you know, for me, I don't mind trying to save and afford a $55,000 car, because it's part of my life that makes me happy, and I know I'm gonna spend a lot of time in it. But there are people who will say, oh, you can buy like, you know, 5 other cheapo cars for that. Sure, go for it. But for me, driving experience and the way I feel in the car for most of my day when I spend time in it is very important, for example. So that's why I never judge people who buy expensive things or just save for those things for majority of their lives. Follow your dreams. If your dream is having something really awesome you always dreamt about, go for it if you can afford it, right? So I don't really like judging people over how they treat their... The same goes for Lego. Like if somebody buys tons of Lego and has every set ever made and has like a man cave full of sets, good for you, dude. That's actually pretty awesome, you know. So there's that. PS5. Yeah, they're doing the event soon, and the Xbox prices went up, I think, yesterday. Dude, that Xbox S is like $300. I never had an Xbox in my life, but that price is tempting. What's up with Sony? Where are the prices, Sony? What's going on? Like, we should know the prices by now. And Xbox Microsoft released everything. The dates of pre-orders, pricing, everything is out. There is no secret. And Sony's like, ooh, we're so secret. We're gonna build the hype. At this point, you're not building the hype, you're building frustration among the fans. Like, I wanna know the prices. I wanna know what's up with that, when I can pre-order. there are rumors that the first wave of PlayStation 5s will be only by invite. You're gonna have to get invited to buy one by some other influencers, whatever, or you're like insider. What's up with that? Like, I've been a PlayStation gamer ever since I got a console. Never had an Xbox, but it doesn't look good. It just doesn't look good for Sony. Oh, this set has like 1636 pieces, so it's a big one. And it's Technic, so building time, add like 30% of building time extra for that amount of pieces. Star Wars Geonosis mock, nice. I know a lot of people who have no interest in LEGO, but they worry about me. Exactly, like, why people worry about your money? Whenever I say I will buy a Tesla one day in my life, and people say like, Teslas are junk, why would you spend that much money for a car? Well, for me, a car is important. For you, it may not be. Like, so why do you care about my money? Same goes for, why do you have like tons of plastic in your bedroom? Like, why would you spend thousands of dollars over years for plastic bricks? Because I love them, and I love talking about them, and I love sharing videos about them. There's that, right? So never judge anybody for whatever they spend on their passion. Loved your review on the Old Trafford set, so underrated and high quality. Thank you. Yeah, it was like a spur of the moment kind of thing. So I was like, I want to make a video today, and this set was just sitting there, and I made a video about it. So I kind of like overlooked this set, and it was sitting here for months after I reviewed it for Beyond the Brick, that is. I mean, reviewed. I kind of like did them like a time lapse, but that didn't review it really. But yeah, wanted to really talk about it. Wait, what? Okay. Is that a 7? Series X, Xbox Series X is like 500. So it's still pretty affordable. And imagine, I mean, you're getting a console that you will have for years, right? So it's a thing. It's like it's a good price for the amount of, well, entertainment you're gonna get from it. It's like I paid, you know, I got my PS4 like what, 5 years ago, and you know, I paid like what, $300 for it, and like it was, you know, it's still like a great system to play on, so I don't feel that price was like even high or anything. So yeah, buying a console is usually a cheap move, and then you get all your games on like discounts and stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we got it right, most of it, at least. LEGO is such an amazing invention, true that. Do you have Disney Plus? I had this for Mandalorian Season 1, I'm gonna probably enable it again for Mandalorian Season 2, and then disable again. So I don't really much anything else, I just got it for Mandalorian. Yeah, the PlayStation marketing is ultra BS. Yeah, it kind of is, which is sad because I like Sony as a company. I love their cameras, for example. Like Sony cameras are like second to none right now. The A7S III, the A7 III I use at work, the A6400 I use at work. Fantastic cameras, and they like. I love PlayStation. I love PS for their exclusives. Sony's doing a lot of good things, but I have no idea what's up with their PS5 handling. It's just so bizarre. I don't know what's going on. For a company that I really cherished for many years, it's like, guys, it doesn't seem like you. What's up with that? I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on movie TV props, so yeah, good for you, dude. Like, that's your life. Main premise in your life is to be happy. Don't ever forget that. If collecting things makes you happy, no matter how much they cost, dude, let's go for it. As long as you don't run yourself into debt or don't make yourself bankrupt because of that, you're fine. Don't let anyone judge you on how much you spend, as long as you can afford it. That is, right? That's all it takes, honestly. Like, understanding that people have different amounts of money they can spare towards their passions, and it's up to them. Like, you're not looking into somebody's bank account saying like, oh, you can't spend that much. I've heard so many stories of my friends telling me like, why do you buy so much Lego? Like, why do you ask? I liked it. What do you like? Oh, I don't know, I like this and that. Do you spend money on this? Yes. There you go, your answer. Okay. Engine. Should I get Duel Mustafar or Woos Battle Dragon? I don't know. I did not try any of these sets, so get the one that you like. That's my answer. Easiest answer and the most accurate. Which set should I buy? The one you like. The one you think you can afford and you won't cry over it. There's your answer. Honestly, it's as easy as that. Buy the set you like. There's 99% of the time, there is no bad Lego set. Except for the Last Jedi ATST. That's another story. But 99% of the time you're buying a Lego set, that's good. Buy the one you like more, buy the one you think you can afford, and you won't cry over it, over spending the money. Only answer I can give you. Reviews, like me, doing reviews of sets, or any other YouTuber doing reviews for you, they're projecting their own opinion. I do my opinion too. I try to be, I'm honest how I feel about the set. I never follow anybody else's advice on how I review set or how I talk about it. It's my own opinion, but it's still my opinion. So I can feel that way about this set, but you don't have to, see? So I help you I show you the set and I help you decide before you buy it, so it's much more informed decision for you, but you don't have to necessarily listen to what I have to say. It all comes down to if you like the set. That's all it takes, honestly. It's you, it's not me buying you this set, it's you buying this set yourself. So if you like it, buy it. If you don't buy it. Simple as that. Where are we at? As long as you can afford food too and rent. I mean, if you have money to live places, if you have money to support your family, if you have money to have food, and on top of that, if you have money for your things, you can spend that money for your things and save for retirement. I mean, obviously. So don't spend everything, right? Just save some for when you're old and grumpy. But yeah, overall, like, you know, opinions are opinions, and people will say, you shouldn't do that, you should do this, you shouldn't do that. For example, I started investing lately. I got some portfolio investments, some stock here and there, some, you know, Tesla stock, this and that. And, you know, just it's so toxic to just look up information on investments. People say, oh, don't buy this stock, they will crash. Buy this stock, they will be okay. If you like the company and you feel like they're gonna do good, buy it. That's why I have Tesla stock, for example. And, you know, take your risk. Like, if Tesla loses stock value, then you make the call. It's on you. Like, you take the risk. Buying stocks is taking risk. But you be your own judge. You can do some analytics like past performance, future, but you can never predict the future on how the stock will perform. If you see some company on the rise, try to buy some stock, see where it goes. Invest some money you can spare in case something goes wrong, right? So that's what I do. Like, I extra income or anything, I just invest. And I just invest to things I like, supporting, like Tesla. And I actually got some Tesla stock on a very good price right now because there was a bit of a crash of the stock, but so we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Can you build a Lego Nintendo Switch of real size? I'm not a mock builder. I would direct you to Brick and Nick on Twitch. He's the kind of guy you kind of want to look towards when it comes to gaming mocks, and he built actual Nintendo Switch from Lego Bricks. Check him out, Brick and Nick. Shout out to a good dude on Twitch and a great community member. He's very much a Nintendo guy, so he built an excellent Switch on Twitch. Switch on Twitch. There you go. Where am I at? Oh, I like talking to you guys, but it's kind of distracting. Real shame. To be honest, it's nice to see Xbox doing well. The better each company does, the more competition. Yeah, competition is important. That's what I like to see, like Tesla competitors too on the market, like Lucid Air. It's a pretty good car, seems like so. So it's gonna just prompt Tesla to be better. Tesla has their own problems. It's not like an ideal company. It has some problems with the cars too. So if that sparks competition and greatness more into Tesla, then I'm all for it. For example, well, that's a good analogy to what you're saying about the Xbox. Yeah. What is my favorite Lego set? Still Millennium Falcon, but man, that Barracuda Bay like really is top 3 right now. And Ninjago City somewhere there too. I am finding the Switch to be an enjoyable device. You should look into getting one. I wanted the Switch for the longest time, Arman. Honestly, I did. But it's like a gadget for me, so having a Switch is not my priority right now. I rather direct my funds towards the Cool Factor Studio or some Lego here and there, or just putting some savings or investments. So a Switch is something I would probably buy myself as like a little spoil gift at some point. But yes, I do want a Switch. It's been years and I want to play still Zelda, you know, so yeah. Probably at some point in time. Maybe even after PS5, honestly. I want to get PS5 too. Okay, I'm gonna just kick that off. Okay, let's see how far I have to go. Oh, too far. That's good. I'm gonna change that one. Okay. Oh, the UCS Millennium Falcon, sorry. Yeah, the 2017 UCS, of course. Best set ever. Happy to have one in the box still. Oh boy, things are getting real. We got some actuators and things and just getting more complexity inside. See, I have a good one. Peace out, man. Brick Dude, right? It's coming out. My best friend bought American Airlines stock when they were at like $9 earlier this year. They rose up to 19 and he didn't sell them back down to 13. Yeah, I have some Boeing stocks too when they were like super low, and it's kind of stable right now and slowly growing back. So I think it was a good little investment that's gonna pay off when we are out of this pandemic because of the cheap price of the stock. And yeah, I bought Tesla cheap too, kinda. So it's kind of like ups and bumps. Actually, I sold some Tesla stock few weeks ago on a really good price, and I was able to take that money and basically buy a camera. So yeah, it's worth investing, honestly. It is worth investing. But yeah, right now Tesla is like a bit bumpy, so we'll see. Like, I'm not like too concerned because it's honestly it's like just like kind of a risky investment money, as you should treat it. It's not something, if I lose it, it's not like I'm gonna go bankrupt or anything. So you gotta be like, you know, comfortable with investing. See ya, Fun Planet. It's gonna turn into like investing channel. That's funny. There are actually pretty good YouTube investing channels, but again, I take all the advice with a grain of salt. People telling me how to invest usually have their own profit in telling me how to invest, so I don't know, it's like be your own judge, you know. Okay, we're just going to I have the most chill. Yeah, I try to have a chill music, it's not like overwhelming or anything. I have some rock in there, but I think it's time. I mean, I keep adding tracks to my playlist, so probably you see a lot of repeating tracks, but I keep adding tracks as I search for music on Epidemic, and as I use new music for my videos, and I find it awesome to be like just background for the stream. I just add it to the list, and it stays there. So right now my list probably grew by, I don't know, 100 tracks over the last few weeks. And it keeps growing. The only thing I don't like about Epidemic is that I use their online player, and I think it doesn't shuffle the tracks, which is, I hope they're gonna add it. So I gotta actually send an email to their support saying like, hey, how about a shuffle function, so I can play music off your website and I don't have to download it to shuffle, right? Still cool. Yeah, but it's a chill stream. We're talking, we're hanging out. I want you guys to relax together with me. That's the whole shtick. My whole channel is about relaxation, basically, with LEGO. And maybe some jokes here and there. But overall, I'm a chill dude, and you have a chill stream. I'm smooth. No, I just like to relax that way, listening to kind of like chill music. But I do like the rock music too, so there is that. Okay, are we... Let me see. This looks so complex that I don't know if I'm correct or not, but seems like everything is connected so far and looks kind of the same like in the instructions, so we're good. 4 a.m. Zibrix, jeez. Yeah, you're in Abu Dhabi. Thank you so much for joining. I hope it was okay for you to join the stream, but yeah, get some sleep. Have fun, dude. Follow him. Instagram below in the description. That's the guy who purchased me the Osprey and sent it all over the world to the US. So thank you, Zibrix, for hanging out. I'm happy you've been here enjoying the build. And I hope you're gonna build yours someday, too. Okay, let's move on. Oh boy. We're like 7 steps away from that brick set fix. I had to check before the stream where this happens, and it's we're almost there. Brick Film Ben, welcome. It's completely, I'm sorry guys, it doesn't probably look very exciting right now because it's just a chunk of gears and Technic right now. But I can assure you, we're gonna get back to the, once I put the gearbox inside the set, things gonna get more exciting. So yeah. Okay, so it goes right here. Oh, that's a lot of... Okay. No mistakes, please. No mistakes. I don't want to backtrack this thing. Holy guacamole. I don't want to come back to find the errors if I make some. I don't want to do it. Number 4, okay. I'm just checking, like you can see me checking each brick for sizing, so I'm sure I don't make the mistake on this front. Okay. And now... But yeah, advice here, sort the bricks. It's much more easy to build that way. Have a good night. Daily Brick, welcome. Looking good, thanks. Unfortunately, I cannot stay. Just want to drop a like and say hello. Hello, thank you for dropping a like and stopping by. I appreciate it. And Vladimir is here too. Welcome, dude. Thanks for so much for one of my mods to join here. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I think the deeper we get into the day, more people are joining. It's like afternoon and evening times for many people who are usually here. So awesome to see you guys. Yeah, I usually don't do Saturday streams, but here we are. Getting the Osprey done. Gotta get that Osprey done. Cannot be... I don't know, like... It's the first Technic set I'm so excited for, honestly. Okay, seems like it's okay. Oh boy, we're almost at the fix, at the Brickset fix. I'm gonna have to open this website to make sure I do it right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, you can technically do it after, but you know, since I'm building the set, I might as well do it right now, right? Why wait? Why backtrack? This is a 6 length, okay. Okay, so this is the fix. Steps 220 to 223. Let me just open the website and show you guys what I'm talking about. Okay. Let's search for that article. Osprey. Okay, so fixing the Osprey. See, so we're doing this fix. It's from July. Hove was able to do it. So basically what you do, this is how it looks like when you don't fix it. And this is the gear after a few minutes of operation of the Osprey. So it's really messed. You can see there are gears and everything is messed up. So what he did, that's also the damaged part. You can see it. See, look at the damage. See that damage? It's like the torque is too much for it to handle. So what we're doing, this was his first fix. I'm not doing the one with the rubber bands because they're kind of slip and they don't really work. So what he did was replace the middle one with extra 3 on the side. So instead of having 2 beams on the side and 1 gear set, you get 2 gear sets and 1 beam. So I think Sariel has it in his video, but basically what we're doing, I can actually open this video. It was, I think, somewhere here. Yeah, so that's what he did. So that's he had the same problem. Everybody that builds this set has the same problem. So yeah, we're exactly doing that. So we're doing this build. So 3 gears, this is it. This is what I'm doing. So to make sure I do it right, I mean, it's not a big change. So actually I'm just gonna add the 3 gears I have ready here. I'm just gonna place them here. And then there is the 3 size. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it back. Okay, so we're doing the exact same thing. So there's a gear in the middle and it's being held by this, and then we're gonna add a thing in the middle, right? And then 3 gears on the other side. So basically a switcheroo. So original beams are replaced with gears and original gears are replaced with a beam. So that way we get a spare 3 size beam after this fix is applied. So this is the fix. This is the exact fix I'm doing. See? Instead of 3 gears would be here, but the beam is in the middle now. So it's gonna just dissipate the torque between 3 extra cogs or gears, and that way it's gonna prevent them from taking too much torque and stripping. So we're doing just that. Yeah. It's basically, I'm not an engineer or anything, but I understand the concept of this, why it works and so on. And we're gonna find out if it works or not. If not, this will just not work. But I think they did it just right. And the guy of the Hove from Brickset, he's actually a pretty good Technic builder, so he knows what he's talking about. So yeah, one more shot. You can, oh, you don't really see that right now. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. So basically we just mirror swapped it. Oh yeah, so that was it basically. And now we can continue. I think I did not, I'm just checking. We're only missing out on one of these, pretty much. and the cog stays here. Right. Alright, so we'll see if it works, if that's the practical thing we gotta do. Science class with Mike. Actually, I was pretty bad at physics or anything like too technical in school. I'm not good at this. I'm more like a language person. I know like I'm more like a language skill guy than an engineer or a math science guy. But you know, the basic concepts can be understood easily. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Seems like the gearbox is actually almost done, which makes me happy. It took us like an hour 20 minutes. Not too shabby. 5. Do I know some Dutch words? No, not really. Lego. Lego is a Dutch word, because it comes from to play well, right? Because the name Lego comes from Dutch play well or something. I don't know. I used to be, you know, a Lego store specialist, and they taught us that. I don't remember. I've been building with Technic so long, I know which Technic pieces have which lengths. Yeah, it takes practice, right? I still feel like very rookie with Technic, so I'm pretty slow at Technic. It's not my best system to build. I don't really like it that much. But, you know, there are only very few Technic sets I do enjoy the most, but Osprey is of course one of them. Okay, we're adding the stickers for the controls. Okay, controls. I think the most time that takes in Technic are the pins. Just adding those little, like, you know, just pin, a pin there, pin that, pin this. I think that's the most thing, because you need, like, you have to be very manual with fingers. Like, I have small fingers, fortunately, but I feel like my wife, for example, she likes a lot of paper crafts, and she can cut like really small things, and she's much more like mechanically savvy with small things. Or like, I have the hardest time like putting a needle through the, you know, putting the thread with a needle, for example, and my wife can just do it. There you go. Really. So I think she would be pretty good at Technic. She likes small things and craft. Oh, okay, this way. Oh, okay, so this engage and disengage the... So that's how it works. This is basically kind of like a... I would call it clutch. So it engages and disengages the cogs as the motor is running. So that's how you work out. In case you didn't know, that's how you work out the switches on a Technic set. Clutch, just like in the car. Leg got that exactly. So that's the story behind the name Lego. Play well. Leg got. And I know that only because I worked at a Lego store. It was, they told us during orientation. There's a really cool, actually, when you start working at a Lego store, they give you this cool training, and you watch the movie about the Christensen family. Kirk Gottfried Christensen was the founder of Lego, right? And they give you like this really cool movie made by Lego on the history and everything, and how his workshop burned down like twice or 3 times or so, and how he was making wooden toys at first, and then, you know, all the history of how he got to the patent of a Lego brick. It's really cool story as an individual, like just as a person even, so like an inventor. And now here we are, one of the most beloved brands in the world and most successful toy companies ever. Right? Okay. Whew! Complex building. I think we're almost there, like just the few extra moments, and we should get stuff done in this section, which is awesome. I can't wait to start adding wings and blades and everything to that craft. See it work. Okay. It doesn't really click. I hope I did everything right. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be secured later on. It's kind of like weird sliding right now, but I hope it's gonna work in the end. We'll see. Hopefully, right? 16 length. Oh boy. Okay. It kind of wants to escape here. I hope I did everything well. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Hey, Blitzbricks, welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining. Just one. Okay. Remind me to not freak out when I have extra 1x3 bar left, because it should be left from that modification. It should be a spare. But knowing me, I will forget about this and will freak out at the end. Like, oh my god, I forgot about it. Okay, move to... Okay, is that gonna secure the whole mechanism? I think. It's pretty complex. Like, this is the gearbox, so it's section number 2 of the craft, and yes, I can tell you, it's not the biggest of the sets, honestly, but it feels like it's this one you gotta get right. Plus, we modified it according to brick sets, so there's an extra step, and I may be neglecting the chat a bit, so I'm sorry guys, but I'm trying to really not make mistakes right now. So probably you're gonna ease out when I actually unpass the gearbox. I'm gonna get that out a bit. Just a bit like this size. It's cool that they show you how much you have to expand the piston. Or the actuator, whatever you call it. About, yeah, one more. Spin, one more. Sounds about right. I'll go soon, or maybe I'll also be here. I'm staying. My goal is to stay until I finish, so we're building for at least 1 more hour or 2. That's my goal for today. I want to finish this set and just think about the review for maybe Monday or tomorrow even, so we'll see how I feel tonight. about filming for another hour or two. Like, I want this to be like a quality review. I want to get all the extra B-roll shots, really explain everything about this set. I think it's gonna be one of the rare reviews on the internet because not many people have this set. So I really want this to be right. Everything fell out. No! No! Do not break now. Okay. Whew, I think we got it. Whew, that was scary. Hey! We had Trent with a donation. Thank you, dude. Oh my god, that totals $100 from Trent within 2 streams. Thanks, dude. You didn't have to, honestly. Appreciate it. Keep on building. I will. I shall. Thank you. And glad to have you, dude. How are you doing? I'm doing the gearbox right now. So it's a bit complex. Trent is an amazing guy. Like, shout out to this good viewer, good fan, good friend. He's supporting me a lot on the streams, so thank you so much for that. And he's also the medical worker, and actually within the field of testing for COVID. So much deserved shout out. You're kind of a hero, Trent. Like, I gotta say this, frontline worker, right, everybody? Okay, flip in. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate it. The amazing Trent. I swear, Trent, if you started making YouTube content, just for being on my streams, you would get a ton of subscribers. Everybody really enjoys your support towards, you know, here the cool factor. And I'm so happy to have someone like you to really help me out here. Mike, imagine if your channel gains 1 million subscribers because of the Osprey. Also, you got to say in the video, remember to like and subscribe. I know, I'm saying this in every video. I don't think the Osprey will get me to 1 million, but it's gonna get me to a few, probably 1,000 views, hopefully. But you know, views are really secondary for me. Like, I like the process of making videos, and if they kind of get some views here and there and help me grow the channel, like that's like a second wind to my creativity and work. Like, first I feel the most satisfied when I finish a video and upload it, and then I'm just like, I think it was a good job, a job well done. And then I don't really think about how many views I get the next day. I try not to think, because some videos perform better, some videos perform worse. I put the same amount of work into each and every one of them. So it's, you know, you can't just feel down because this video got like 10,000 views and this video got like 500 views in the first few hours. I'm not that kind of like creator that really follows the numbers and like tries. I try to make the best content possible. That's my priority. If it's followed by your guys' engagement and allowing me to grow the channel, then it's all for it. So, but first, I want to be very honest with myself that I first enjoy making videos and then enjoy the growth, not the other way around, right? So definitely, just you guys watching and hanging out with me, it's enough to make me happy. Looks awesome, awesomely complex. Wait till you get to the rotors. Trent, you have one, right? Did you get it? I think you got it, because you messaged me that you wanted to send me one of the Ospreys. I wasn't expecting that, but I think you have that. You have one. Did you build it already? Seems like you have, because you're talking like you built it. I know you're a big fan of rare sets, so I wouldn't be surprised if you really have one. I think you have one, right? Sorry I'm late. Hey, you're never late to a stream. It's fine. Thanks for joining. You guys don't have to apologize for being late. Like, anytime you join the stream, you're not late, honestly. Is Trent a footballer? All I know, he's a medical worker. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. We're almost through the gearbox, so we should be seeing adding this to the set very, very soon. I think I'm just the amount of pieces left on the table right now. A lot of pins still, but I think we're getting very close. Okay. Those number 10s? Yes. Oh, 4 of them. Okay, so actually connections. Those are the connections to the tilt rotors. Oh, you're a disc golfer. I have funny story with disc golfing. I can tell you in a second. Classically trained vocalist. Trent has an amazing voice. Did I say that before? Because Trent was once on the stream on Discord, and I was surprised. That was the first time I heard his voice, and Trent has this like deep radio voice, right, Trent? I was like, whoa, you sound amazing. So, and he's a trained vocalist, so there you go. Oh, you have one. Ooh, I got 2 from a contact in Billund. Send you the extra, but oh, Trent, you didn't have to. Thank you for considering me, but enjoy the 2 Ospreys. Like, I was able to get one. I paid the normal price, but thank you so much, dude. Like, I don't know what to say, because you're supporting the channel a lot with donations, and you still wanted to get me an Osprey. That I don't think I would be able to accept that. I would be overwhelmed by your support. That would be like insane. But I would say enjoy the 2 Ospreys. Maybe hold the second one as like a retirement money, because we all know that this Osprey will hold value as a very collectible set. So enjoy both of these. We gotta talk, Trent, because seems like you have contacts in Billund. We gotta talk. Like as you're saying, contacts in Billund, interesting. With friends like these, as they say, right? With friends like these, you can rule the world. I'm going to send one to another builder that's not able. Very kind of you, very kind of you. That's super kind of you, my friend. Whoever you choose it to send it to, I bet he really deserves it. So, really awesome of you, man. That is a true fan, true Lego person. Like, remember when we talked yesterday that if you love Lego, you cannot be a bad person? Trent is a great example of that. Oh, these pins are kind of hard to get in. Breathtaking, like Keanu Reeves on that Cyberpunk presentation. You're breathtaking. No, you are. That's awesome. Yeah. How long have we known each other, Trent, like virtually? Because you were watching a lot of our Brick Vault streams back in the day, right? And I think that's how we kind of met. You were kind of always enjoying the streams, and I always enjoyed having you on because you were always like such a great fan and watching our streams religiously, and it was I always expected you to be in the chat, and just such a nice feeling to have a fan that's so loyal. It was so amazing. And I'm happy you're still around, honestly. Like it's a really good feeling. Okay. I am messing things up as we speak. This is not the right way to be. The entire set was like upside down for a second, but we good. I keep forgetting to check the orientation, like it's something I should be doing more. Let's just confirm that we're good on this one right now. Okay. Okay, we're just attaching the wing assembly. I believe those are the wing assemblies. Quite complex, I gotta say. Okay, bar through. There we go. Satisfying, really. close to 3 years now, or 4. Yeah, I think so. I remember you hanging out in one of the really early Brick Vault streams. I think you were one of the first viewers to come by and join us. Yeah, it's been a while. What console am I going to buy? I mean, I'm a PlayStation person. Like, I really like the PlayStation exclusives and everything, but so far we don't really. So far we don't know anything about the pricing of PS5, and we just saw the Xbox pricing, and it's kind of pretty attractive. Who knows? That might be the first time I buy an Xbox. I don't know, but I might just end up with both consoles, because that Xbox S for 300 is it's a pretty good deal. Like, come on, Sony, what are the prices? I need the prices for PS5. Kind of leaning towards that digital version, maybe. I don't think I need a Blu-ray version, because I think I'm gonna keep my PS4 just to play Blu-ray movies, if ever, and have like PS5 full digital. Because I found myself buying a lot of digital games lately. I don't think when was the last time I purchased like a physical disc for a game. I think the only times I buy physical games on PS4 are like Black Fridays, like a Best Buy sale bin, you know, or some online sales. But most of the time I get my games from PlayStation Store on discount, and you know, they do amazing discounts sometimes. Like right now I have the entire Tomb Raider collection for like $12 I think total, which is crazy. So I think having a digital PS5 is a no-brainer, pretty much, looking at my current affiliation with just digital purchases. It's just easier, just buy, download, and you're good to go, right? Leaked price is $399. They've been leaked prices all over the place, so yeah, that was the one. Somebody said it's gonna be $500 for the higher version, which would be still pretty affordable, honestly. So yeah, there is that. Look at this thing, holy guacamole. And I'm wrong again. This way. Jeez, okay. I got another flipping error. Please tell me I'm doing everything right. I think I have an error actually. Oh snap. Yep, I do have an error. Oh boy, and this is a big one. That pin should be in. When did I make that error? Holy guacamole. Is there a way I can... Oh yeah, I can fix it. Just by doing that. Woo! Hopefully, yeah, thankfully it's not a big deal. And we can just... Okay, I just have to flip the dual pin to the right position, hopefully. Let's see if I can fix it, because... Oh boy, I don't wanna disassemble it, honestly. We made an error, guys. Unfortunately, we did. Let me just inspect real quick if there's anything I see out of place, but this was the only thing. Can I... Oh wait, I can kinda... Okay, it's fixable from this side. I hope it is. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Okay, I think I can do it that way. Hold on. I'm gonna just attach this first and then flip the other pin. Oh boy. That's why you gotta pay attention to every single pin. Okay, and I think if I got it right. Okay. And now, yeah, there we go. Okay, and now just get this back in there. Whew. Okay, and now the other side. This might be trickier. Oh wait, no, I can just remove this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's fixable. Oh, thank God. Woo! Gotta flip the pin. Okay, just gonna remove this. Woo! My palms are like sweaty palms. Can I? Why doesn't it go off? Do I need my tools? This one doesn't want to. Come on. Oh boy. Time for a break, possibly. I mean, this on the table is section number 2, so I only have like 4 bags left. But we now have run into a problem with a pin that I placed the other way around, so we actually have to correct this right now. But I'm trying to remove this pin and it doesn't move for some reason. If I can only get something in there to just push it. No, not this way. I may need my pliers. Let me just grab my pliers and just like I'm gonna pull it off. Hold on. Palms sweaty, leg heavy. I'll be right back. Right back. Okay, we're gonna use heavy-duty pliers. With that, I should just... If I'm gonna crack it, that's fine, like I have spares, but... There we go. Easy. I just had my hands were not having the grip. So basically what we gotta do is to just replace it with this way, so it captures the thing inside, and then basically, okay, all it takes is this. Wait. Oh, this way, okay. There we go, and then we just place it back again. Woo! Crisis averted. Sweaty palms. I was like, do I have to disassemble the whole thing? Nah, just some pin misalignment. Okay, I think now it's okay. Jeez. That scared me for a second, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, moving on. Oh yeah, one of the pins was wrong way. I forgot to, one of those like 1-2 pins was off and wasn't catching the other hole on the other side, so it was sticking out. That's not supposed to stick out. I don't know how I made that mistake. I have no clue how that happened, but fixed it. I hope I fixed it. Cannot guarantee, cannot deny. Do my fingers hurt after a Technic set? Yeah, sometimes. Honestly, like, I don't build a lot of LEGO lately, but yeah, after a long stream, when I build like a big set in a long sitting, then possibly I would have some sore fingers. Technic is especially good at doing that. Pivot time. Favorite song? Viking Bricks, welcome. Favorite song? Most likely something from AC/DC, maybe Back in Black or Thunderstruck. I think Thunderstruck might be my favorite song. Quite frankly, something from AC/DC or something from Pink Floyd. Most likely is my favorite song. AC/DC is my favorite band along with Pink Floyd. Which reminds me, I did not listen to Pink Floyd for quite a long time. I should come back to the Dark Side of the Moon album. Ooh, so satisfying. Okay. Just checking the switches, if they work. Seems like they work. My kids are just crazy right now. Having fun, I guess. They just happen to choose to do it right by the door. Right by the door. Because why not, right? I like the music right now, like, we finished the error fixing, and yeah, power to the people. I wanted this set so much. Welcome to my world, and I still am dreaming that I'd actually have it. I cannot believe it, honestly. It's a blast to build, honestly. I'm not ever gonna probably complain about this set being hard or something, but it's not the easiest one for sure. But I wanted it so bad, so I cannot complain. AC/DC, yeah, best band ever. I do have my favorite shirt is the AC/DC shirt I got in some Walmart bin, but it's so cool! And I got so many compliments about wearing this in public, like, AC, cool shirt, bro! Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, actually people just like, cool shirt, bro! Oh, yeah, thank you. I got... The only compliments I got for t-shirt, which I don't even know if that's a thing, but people told me I have a cool AC/DC t-shirt and one of my Comic-Con shirts. Like, this is the new one from 2020 Comic-Con, I got it in the mail. But I got some older Comic-Con t-shirt and I was on the air show just like filming Blue Angels, and there's this girl approaching me like, oh wow, you have a Comic-Con t-shirt, like, where did you get it? Like, oh, like, I went to Comic-Con over the last 3 years. Like, cool shirt, bro, and she just went away. I was like, okay, thank you. She was nerdy, I guess, and kind of fun to talk to. That's a 9. Is that a 9? Yes. Okay. Still, like, I feel like I'm doing some progress, but there's so many bricks left, especially pins. That's kind of crazy. AC/DC trivia time. Who did they open for to get their start and hit it big? Trent, you're gonna kill me. I love their music, but I have no idea about the band's history, honestly. I like the music, like rock music, but I was never into the history of rock bands, so I never really read about them like too much or anything like that, so I won't answer that question, but maybe the chat knows. Oh, I'm finishing section 2, which is bug 8 of sorts, because each section 1 and 2 are 4 bugs each. So I'm almost done, I guess, with 8 bags at this point. Technically speaking, you know. Kiss! Oh! I did not know that. Cool piece of knowledge. You like Kiss, Trent? I think they're a cool band too. I mean, anything from that era is just awesome, right? Old school rock. Heck yeah. Still to this day, when I feel moody or there's something I just want to cheer myself up or something, playing like some playlist from AC/DC or just anything from the 80s cheers me up like 5 minutes tops, and I'm good mood again. Is The Cure, which is another cool band. Yeah, Def Leppard. Play something like power rock from the 80s. Play it for like 5 minutes when you're feeling down. I guarantee you're gonna feel better. Oh. Hey, we can hear you. Oh, they're having fun. It's like, ah! Oh, that's my younger one. Can you hear that, guys? She's right by the door, like right now. Weekends with kids, am I right? Is that correct? Please tell me it's correct. Yeah. Okay, sticker time. 25. My gosh, so many stickers left. Still, right? But we're going strong. We're gonna finish today. I'm not giving up. I'll take it. Pretty good application, gotta say. I'm getting good with stickers. I'm a fan of tones, love classic rock, love a cappella and classical and school hip hop and rap. Kids be kids, the 2-year-olds jumping up and down and screaming. There you go. That's basically what they're kind of doing right now in my home. Oh! It's a cool way to cover things, like it just sits there and then boom, just pins. Nice. Okay. Just securing the wing covers, the flaps, if you will, or whatever that is on the Osprey. Nice. So you can see the whole complex of wings and the tilt rotor system is basically integrated into one single chunk, which is interesting engineering for sure. Okay. Where's the okay, right here. Kids just being kids. There is a good saying that if your kids are loud and crazy and hard to control, most likely they're healthy, both mentally and physically. So that's a good sign. Your kids should be crazy a bit. Maybe not too crazy because that might be a problem. Also on the medical side of things. But if your kids are crazy enough and not like, you know, all sleepy all the time, you'll probably have very healthy kids. So that's general rule of thumb. My kids are just enough crazy to make me sure that they're healthy and happy. My mom was wondering if you like Prince. I don't know much of Prince music, but yeah, for sure a few songs here and there I like. It's not like I like him as something I would just constantly listen to as a creator, but yeah, I know Prince music a bit, but it's not like, I'm probably more like a Michael Jackson fan from that type of music era slash, you know. I like Michael Jackson music a lot. I like to dance too, so there's that. I like Michael Jackson's beat overall. I'm not like a dancer or anything. I just like to casually dance in a club or something. Like when the clubs reopen, maybe I'm gonna actually go and dance with my wife or something. But yeah, I do like, even as an introvert person, I like dancing. It just feels nice to dance and just move and have fun, right? Oh boy, starts to take shape. Fascia. Please, no mistakes. At this point, like, I don't even know if the gearbox works. That's the whole scary thing. Like, I don't know if I did it right, but everything seems to be still matching. So I hope I'm doing right. But I can't tell until I plug the battery box and check the battery operation and everything. I cannot really tell at this point. Like, it's been too complex for me to check it or I mean, the switches work and it seems like the gears are moving. There is no clutch of gears or anything that could tell you that something is wrong. We'll see. Hi Mike, Hector, welcome. I know you were able to get this Lego set through LEGO Zebrix, but I was very curious, how much did you spend on this Lego set, including shopping and handling? So I paid basically the retail price of the set in Abu Dhabi, which was slightly higher than the US price. Then I paid about the equivalent of about, I think, 80 bucks in shipping. He shipped it via just United Arab Emirates mail and then USPS in the US, so it was about 80 bucks shipping from Abu Dhabi, and then I gave him a little bonus for his effort. So he actually went and purchased some Lego sets for him with my little thank you money. But overall I did not pay, I paid much less than like a half of the going prices right now on eBay. Much less than a half, pretty much. I think the set was like, in the US it would have been like $130. I think in the Abu Dhabi it was like $160 or $170 after the currency exchange and all the rates and everything, I think. So I felt comfortable with the price, honestly. So I'm happy that, you know, he made the effort to get it for me and send it to me and really make me really happy. So I think the money he got from me for the service, he immediately went and purchased some sets for his own. So I'm happy that I was able to give back, to you know, to basically reward him for his effort and his kindness of getting me this set. I think we both went out happy from this one. It was a really good transaction. Where we are. You're building the Lego Creator pirate ship. Nice. I liked Jung's review on this set. He kinda made me want it. I didn't know how good it was. Wait, I think Jung reviewed either Jung or someone else, but I think it was Jung. Okay. And another sticker, 25. Oops. This way? Okay. Oh, no, I don't like this. Are LEGO Technic sets complicated? Yeah. I mean, not all of them. This one is, because it has a multifunctional gearbox. You know, if you're talking about sets like the Osprey or the Cyan with extra, you know, V12 engine and all this stuff, yeah, these are complex. But I've built sets in the past that are okay to build for even like not a very skilled person in building Technic. I built all sizes, like the small ones. I built the Liber R9800, which is like, I think, the biggest Technic set ever made right now. So I've built all of these, a lot of different types of Technics at some point, and yeah, they can get very complex. But at certain points, even I do not really like Technic that much, sometimes they're really enjoyable. Once you get past the really difficult stuff. But you know, people find them as a challenge too, and I have utmost respect to people like Sariel, who are actual LEGO mock designers, and I can't even comprehend how these guys are coming up with their designs. It just baffles me how much of an engineering mind you have to figure out a Technic mock. It's like the highest skill you can possibly get as a LEGO builder, to create Technic mocks. It's something I'm just always impressed by. Those guys that are building like crazy cars from Technic with their own design, and like it's insane. Saria is like a great example. Check him out on YouTube, really. Gotta head off and adult for the evening. Pick up the wife from the airport. Take care, Mike, and everyone, and stay safe. Wash your hands and please wear the mask. Trent, thank you, and listen to Trent. Trent is a medical worker who works in testing for COVID. He knows what's up. Listen to this guy. And thank you so much, Trent, for the $10 support. Thank you for the 100 over 2 streams. Like, you showed up yesterday and you sent $90 towards me, and then 10 today. You know, I'm always speechless, dude. So thank you for helping me run this lights going here on the channel, pretty much. Thank you. As always, keep building. I shall. Actually, I've got to tell you, Trent, right now, maybe before you leave, that the keep building phrase that you keep using whenever you talk to me, it's so inspiring. It is in my banner. It is in my YouTube banner. Just keep building. It's part of what I like to say, but part of what you always tell me. As your messages in my live streams, you always told me to keep building. It's like something I connect with your person, and it helps me go through like the lack of motivation times and things like that, to just keep building. It's just that mindset, right? And I put it in that banner, so it's kind of like a little dedication to you helping me understand what this is all about. So keep building is a great phrase. You guys keep building. Anything in life, you have problems in life, keep building, like keep going. It's like a paraphrase, you know. Thank you so much for joining, Trent, and take care, and say hi to your wife from me and to your kids. Am I curious to test the allegedly faulty gears? I already modified the set, so the problem in question would be somewhere here. So I already modified it per Brickset's fix. So I don't think I'm gonna be testing. I don't have extra gears, so I might, and do a video about it, but I don't have extra gears right now, so I'm not risking it because I have no replacements. Maybe in the future I'm gonna order extra gears of these just to destroy them and see if all of this is true, but many people reported that this is actually true, that one of those gears in the old mechanism is actually getting destroyed through normal operation. So that's a good idea actually for a video. I think I just might, if I get some spare ones, I might just do it. Right? Just to confirm the theory myself. Good topic. I should write it down actually. Thumbs up to you, Trent, as well. Hang in there. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful weekend, my friend. Okay. Right. Yes, this way. Okay, I was like confused for a sec. Yeah. Oh boy. This bug is like going forever. I've been building for 2 hours. But I promise you, I shall push through it very, very soon. Come on. Get in there. tension is just too much. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Oh boy, that was a bit of a challenge. Okay, now let's continue. Okay, almost there. Just checking a few things. Okay. I just checked how many pages are left in this section, just to keep myself motivated. Wait. Wait, this goes okay right here. Okay, I think so. Yeah, the perspective is a bit confusing from this side to see where exactly it goes. Flip it again, and 2 pins. That's number 22, 21, and 22. Fun Planet, I'm finishing this one today, I believe. I'm gonna go as long as I can. My goal is to finish it today, so we're going like crazy today. Really, I'm trying to get it done in 2 parts. I don't think I should sit on the Technic set longer than 2 streams. That's kind of embarrassing, but I'm not the fastest Technic builder, and I challenged myself to really finish it today. The last 2 sections, 3 and 4, only have 2 bugs each, so it's not like a 4 bug monster like 1 and 2 in this set, which is like weird to me. Basically, that's bug number 1, that's bug number 2. No matter how ridiculous that sounds. But each of these is 4 bags of bricks. The other parts are just 2 bags of bricks each. So I'm basically finishing 8 bags and only 4 bags are left. So let that sink in. So I built the majority of the set at this point, even after just 2 bags, 2 sections, if you will. Okay. Woo! This is the moment of truth. We're actually assembling this, placing it. What? Okay, you gotta align this, and then where does the cable go? I gotta check where the cable goes. Okay, so this is the cable. The entryway is... Okay, it just sits on top. Okay. Oh boy. This is starting to look awesome. Come on. Something is blocking me. And I have no idea what. Oh! Okay, I gotta align the Oh, okay, I gotta align the switches so they actually get into the clutch connections. Jeez, that's complex. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, this is the merging of this is kind of insane. Cable. Come on. Oh. Oh, I think it's in. I don't know. No, the other one is not in. Oh boy, this is more difficult than I thought. This is more crazy than I thought. Okay, come on, rotate. Okay, is that it? Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, there's so many pins I have to like merge right now. It's so scary. That looks, yeah, it's kind of complex, but I think it's in. Okay, the switches are, let's see. Okay, this one's working. Oops. Okay, this switch is not working. I think I messed it up. Yeah, it snapped off. Oh my goodness. How do I even know? Okay. One switch is giving me some trouble. Okay. It has to align perfectly with the clutch inside. Okay, now it's working. Okay, this one is only two-way switch, so on and off. This is a three-way switch. You gotta check the alignment. So three-way switch, three-way switch. Okay. All of these switches seem to be working as supposed to. They are supposed to work. And I think all the pins are intact. Basically, there were like 12 connection points I had to like push in. Wow. Okay, I think we got it. That was like the biggest merging point. Okay, I got the cable. Yes, I do have the cable. And now the cable goes... Okay, we connected. Yes? No? Yes. Okay, the cable is in. And the doors are actually just helping with the cable connection. Nice, so it's kind of cool. Okay, I think we got it. Now just merging all the loose ends. Okay, so there's that. Connecting the ramp to the rear of the vehicle. I see that. Okay, so this is gonna work with the ramp. Okay, so the ramp is connected to the motor now. Awesome. There we go. What else is there? Still a lot of parts left. So all those pins merging together. This is fun. Okay, chat, I'm sorry I was like really into it. That looks hard. It certainly is and was, and I'm sweating, and it's I think it's done. I gotta check that Sesame Street leak. Like, is it leaked? So if it's leaked, that means the announcement is kind of imminent. Whiskey, welcome. I'm building a mock of the Emperor's arrival on Death Star. With the big shuttle and everything. Dude, that's awesome. Seems like a big one, huh? Yeah, Whiskey has a YouTube channel, so check him out. I know he does because I think I'm subscribed. Whew. After that merging, I think I need a break, but we are getting the vehicle to its final shape slowly. You can see the wings. Okay. Connect those points. There we go. And pin in, pin in. Oh. There we go. Transformers Lego? That would be pretty cool, right? Well, we had Voltron, which is kind of close. Okay. Whew. Man, so the gear is connected, the ramp is connected. And now we're securing those. It's really cool because, let me just explain to you guys. So, just a quick little cool concept of how they build it. Oh, sorry, this one. So, see those doors? Like, we thought like, hey, is that like a crew access door? The Osprey doesn't really have crew access doors here. No. This door is only for accessing the cable from this side, and this doorway is only for accessing a pin from this side once you secure the whole thing. And once you close it, you bolt them in and they're not opened again. So just like a look into how LEGO managed to get some hardly accessible pins accessible until you don't really need them anymore. And that's how it works in this set. So that's pretty awesome thinking from LEGO. They had to leave an access port for some certain brick cables or bricks at certain point in the build, and now I'm just adding the cross beams to just close it off. Just place them and forget about them forever. So I gotta make sure the cable is connected correct and all these things, right? It does look like a Razor Crest, am I right? So that's why I call the Razor Crest the Space Osprey in my review. Because it kind of is a Space Osprey. Everybody, UCS Technic Razor Crest. There you go. Okay. Oh boy, it really starts to look awesome. Okay, we got that going. 4 more pins. Okay, so balls are becoming empty, which means we're heading towards bug 3. Okay. Oh, 21. All those small pieces, like, my fingers start to hurt actually. That's funny. My fingers kind of feel it. The complexity of this build. It is a no small feat, you know, almost 700 pieces for a set of Technic. It's not an easy feat. Okay, got this. Oh, I need to open this. Actually, there's like a long... Those are the blades for the rotors, of course. But there's this one long bar that I need from that bag. Just go through here. Oh, nice. And just connect it that way. Very cool. I like the way they did the cockpit. Okay, interesting application of this. You just go through the holes and bend it so you have the curvature of the cockpit, the windshield, canopy, whatever. I would say it is interesting to say the least. Kind of looks. Oh, there is an error in the instructions. This piece of instructions already has this piece, but it only tells you to add it in the next step. So that's where we are. Just checking if I got everything right. It feels a bit off. Not sure why. Okay, now it's kind of symmetrical. Okay, I think now it looks better. Okay. Seems like, yeah, it's an interesting way to do the cockpit, but I like it. I mean, the visual effect is kind of cool. Okay, 21. Oh my goodness, we got a $5 donation. Oh, congratulations on one amazing camera, dude. Thank you for the $5 dono in Super Chat. You're in for a treat. The Lumix GH5 is a fantastic camera. I'm actually streaming this on this camera right now. So this is a Lumix GH5 with a Sigma 16mm 1.4. What lens do you have? Did you get the body? What kind of lens do you have? I highly, if you can afford it, I highly recommend the Sigma 16mm 1.4. Fantastic prime lens. I use it all the time right now. It's so crisp. It's just great. Congratulations. Like, the Lumix GH5 was my dream camera for the longest time, and I was using the Lumix G7 for years, but GH5 was always there, like this, you know, bucket list camera I wanted to get. And when I was able to get it lately, it's amazing. It's great. It's a really fantastic camera. So congratulations, dude. You're gonna love it. This camera, when it was released, it was way ahead of the game, and it's gonna still be a very good camera for years to come. I'm not planning to change my Lumix GH5 for many years, hopefully, and I'm just gonna probably buy lenses if I need them. But for now, Sigmas are great, and the Panasonic primes are also great. So I highly recommend it if you can get it. Thank you for the 5-0. Enjoy your GH5, for sure. Wait, where are we? Oh, okay, there's something added here still. Interesting. Hype. Thank you for the dono. Yeah. Really awesome. I'm so happy that actually somebody... did you take my advice from the studio video? Is that what you're saying? Because I think that's the only time I mentioned that I got the GH5. But I hope if you're thinking about, you know, growing your YouTube and everything, I really hope that video will help people. I really do, because I try to help as many people as possible with that video. So hopefully some recommendations of the cameras and everything will be living in your heads. Brick Alliance. Awesome. So that's where we are after 8 bags basically of bricks. It is looking pretty darn awesome. So next step, finishing and getting the tilt rotors running and everything. And you can see basically it's gonna be a bit longer because we're gonna add the vertical stabilizers in the back, but so far So far so good. I'm just looking at this camera and I need brighter lens for this one. For example, I'm using this stock 14-42mm at 3.5, but you can see it's a dark lens. So with my current lighting setup, the Sigma is much brighter. This one, I had to set up higher ISO. So my next upgrade probably will be getting a better lens for this camera. That's a G7. This is the G7. This is the GH5 on my main camera. Nice. Okay, let's go. Bag number 3, guys. This is awesome so far. Thank you. I'm glad that the video helps you. Like, if you really have any questions about anything I did not mention, or you want to know more about my setup, my workflow, hit me up in the comments. I try to keep the comments up to date on that video. So if anybody asks a question, I look up every few days and make sure people have their answers. So glad that I helped you. All right. Whew. Quick drink break, quick water sip. Did you guys hear about the upcoming new Star Wars sets? Yeah, I've seen, I think Bricks was posted the video, and I've seen some lists too. I did not analyze it yet, so I gotta probably get back to this after I'm done with the set. Bag 3. I'm gonna get my fan on a higher setting. You may hear it, but not too much, hopefully. Bag 3. That's a lot of pieces. Oh my goodness. Here we go again. But at least it's only 2 bags, not 4. Okay, the pins can go like here. Okay. Then what? The other small things can go in the other bin, bowl, whatever. Okay, we got some bricks finally. And let's just sort through the pile real quick. So cross beams, biggies, all the big stuff. Here, all the pins can live here. All the orange parts maybe separately. How about that? Got some bricks going, some bricks. I'm gonna use this one for all those smaller. It feels like this one will be much easier, so I'm happy. I'm gonna keep the orange bricks separately of everything else. Maybe just bricks on this side. Just tells me that this table is not big enough for computer and building and all this stuff. I just noticed. Maybe it's gonna go here somewhere. Okay, all the axles can go places like, I don't know, maybe another bowl. There we go. Just sort that real quick. It's a much smaller bag, thankfully. It can go here, all the orange parts to the side. This can go there. Actually, the bricks can go here too, for example. Anything brick. That's kind of a brick. Non-technic, roundy things. Yeah, just like to distinguish the the types of pieces, if you will. Very quick. Bricks. Axles, brick. This is kind of like a axle, sort of. This video deserves more viewers. Oh, that's fine. It's you know, I have pretty short streams, so not many people really join on the weekends. But I'm chilling, I'm happy. I hope people will actually watch my review. Hopefully. You know, overall, like, maybe not many people come to my streams, but the channel is actually growing. I've been having some good numbers lately. I'm pretty motivated to keep going. It's not that like low viewership streams are discouraging me at all, like not really. I do enjoy the streams as my relaxation device of sorts, so whoever comes is very welcome, of course, and I'm happy to talk to you guys a lot. So yeah, I don't really mind having smaller streams, like I just keep going no matter what. Which is kind of the mindset you kind of need to have as a YouTuber who wants to grow. Okay, that was easy sort. Easy sorting. Roundy thing's gonna go here. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna just place those here somewhere. Okay, where are we at? Twice. Okay, 2 times. Starting with a 2-timer. 7. Yes. Actually, I need my small pins like closer to me. It's gonna be easier to navigate. Get better and better, thank you. I try, you know, I try. Did you hear about the next Ninjago sets name list? I heard that there's a bunch of lists dropping today. Honestly, my day was wake up, breakfast, Beyond the Brick news stream, skating class. My kid has ice skating classes every Saturday, so finish the stream, pack up, go to the skating ice rink, family walk, family shopping, come back, stream. That's all I did today. Basically, that was my day. So I didn't have any chance to... Usually I reserve the Saturday evening to like catch up on news, like new news, because I just reported the news, so I catch up on new videos from my friends on YouTube, try to, you know, be on top of the game, so I'm gonna catch up all that after I finish. Today, priority is to get the Osprey done. And maybe build some other sets off camera. I played the review on the Razor Crest around 30 minutes. Wow, wow, thank you, really. Glad you liked it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I try to be like, provide some insight and just... I mean, I like the way I review sets. I don't really try to script them or anything. I just go with the gut, how I want to talk about the set, and I think it comes out natural. So I really... it also helps me film faster when I know what I want to say, but I don't really prepare myself much for reviews. I mean, I kind of like, you know, look at the sets, what I want to say, but I do some maybe bullet points I want to touch, but I don't like read off a, you know, of a piece of paper, obviously. So I hope these reviews that I make are coming out naturally. I really do. I try to keep my most natural flow of talking about a Lego as I possibly can. So I don't, at least I try to come out as honest in my reviews and really genuine, because I'm not scripting anything. I think overall it's just a good practice if you are thinking about making videos or just conveying any sort of message to your audience. I think bullet pointing is the best way to go, and scripting is possibly the worst way to go. Scripting makes you sound way too unnatural, I think, most of the time. Sometimes I do script things, but only for like the intro, that I want to say exactly how I want the intro to sound, for example, but that's all I do, really. Everything else I say in my videos is just like up on top of my head, with some just guidance from bullet points. That's all it is. Scripting is also hard to make a good script that sounds natural. And I don't like that in LEGO videos. I don't like scripting. So try to be myself most of the time. All the time, pretty much. Whew. This room is getting hot and I'm getting tired. I gotta be honest, I actually do feel tired slowly, but the goal is more important. Finish the Osprey today. This is the game, name of the game. Wait, which one is it? 15? Is that the 15? Yeah. Okay, we need 2 of these. Okay, this is interesting. Mike, you need to answer for your crime of decapitating Baby Yoda, and how is he's fine. He recovered pretty fast. You know, he's kind of like a chill dude. He can use the Force to heal himself, so I think he used the Force when I was watching. He's good. He's healthy. No worries. He is just fine. Oh, you don't think I would hurt my friend, do you? He did like this and that, and he healed himself really fast. That's an 8 length. Why do they... Like, if you add a bunch of lengths to your section of the build, just add those on each page, please. So that way I don't have to like flip the page and check the length every time. Thank you. Yeah, forced heal. Yeah, there we go.
A Jedi knows many ways to heal.
Things like that. No, oh, there it is. That's a 3 length, yeah. Okay. Okay, this is a bit tricky. You gotta hold it together and then bolt it in. See? So I gotta like hold it and then apply this one side and then hold it and then apply this the other side. So it's not the easiest thing to do. Gotta hold it, get one of those, hold it together, align it, apply one side, apply another side. There we go. Are we done? Ooh, those are flaps. Oh, this way. Okay. Right. Right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think I got it. There we go. We got actually working flaps, I believe. Awesome. Because the cool thing about the Osprey is that it's basically a 2-in-1, right? It's a plane, it's the plane, it's the helicopter, it's a Superman, I don't know, but it's the Osprey. Basically when they are in flight mode, when the rotors are fully horizontal, Osprey can withstand speeds of an aircraft, like an airplane. And you know, usually you don't need big flaps on a helicopter because the flight of the helicopter is controlled by the angle and the speed of the rotors, you know, mostly. The angle of the engine, the angle of the craft, so you have the flaps in the back, but that's why helicopters do not really need wings because they have uplift power. But the Osprey needs wings because in its flight mode, you control the craft with flaps. So that's why, you know, aerodynamics, right? Flight technology, basically, in a nutshell. Where's that? Ooh, first engine. We're actually building the first engine right now. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Exciting. Okay, so I can move it to the side just a bit. Do I like sour candy or sweet candy? Sweet. Yeah, more like sweet than sour. Yeah. I mean, I like sugary things. I just don't eat a lot of sugar lately. I try to limit that, but I do like a good donut, for example. I don't eat candy almost ever. Only cakes and donuts. If I want something sweet. Things are getting complex again. Air Bugatti? What do you mean, Air Bugatti? What does it have to do with Bugatti? I do not understand. I always snap my fingers when I want to search something, and it usually helps. Oh boy. Things are complex, guys. I mean, it's the engine, come on, right? Shouldn't complain, the real thing is much more. Because they're fast, yeah, like a loose connection. Ospreys are, that's why they were designed. Honestly, the military needed a fast mean of transportation that can do helicopter things, but also have fast deployment capabilities. So the Osprey was designed to merge those both worlds. So the soldiers can be reliant on a helicopter type of aircraft that they always are used to, and if they need to extract or arrive fast in a certain place, they need the speed, and that's what Osprey is merging, the best of both worlds. Deployment in different terrain as a helicopter can do, and fast approach and quick airspeed, right? I mean, Ospreys are super cool. I see them flying above my house all the time. The base here, the Miramar Air Base, it's like Marine Corps Air Station Miramar, which is like a few miles from my house. They have a squadron of like heavy tilt rotor squadron, which has like 50 or 60 Ospreys, I think. Ospreys are flying everywhere in San Diego. You can see them. It's a Marines/Navy town, basically. So Ospreys are a common sight in the skies here. They're a beautiful aircraft, and I've been sitting in one every year I go to the air show. There's a bunch of Ospreys standing in a line, and you can sit in every single one of them. They're pretty rough inside, like a bunch of cables hanging. There's like I think 12 or 14 seats for the squad, for like a squad of soldiers or for the crew. and you can access the cockpit right from the main compartment. And yeah, the wings are super wide, and usually they're parked with like 45-degree angle because they can perform a vertical liftoff where the tilt rotors are like totally vertical, so they can do like a helicopter liftoff. But what Ospreys do when they move forward, they can do like a assisted takeoff, which they can angle the rotors like about 45 to 50 degrees, and they can start like an aircraft but have like a very short runway, so they can go like this, which is awesome. And every year this squadron of Ospreys here in the base, they perform like an Osprey demonstration to show the capabilities of the Osprey, how fast it can take off. They get an Osprey in the air like a squadron of 3, and they get soldiers on a line, on a rope beneath the Osprey, so they can show you like fast extraction and fast deployment from like a rope, like a SEAL team squad or something. It's really cool. And the Osprey is just loud, and it's a big aircraft. They're just really so cool to look at. That's why I was so hyped for this set, because I know these things very well. Been in them, seen them up close for years now, and one of my favorite aircrafts ever made. I mean, oh snap. I mean, don't get me started on talking about aircraft. I mean, I'm a crazy nerd, so be careful with that one. Wait, what are we doing? I lost track. So we have... No, wait. I was talking and I was doing the wrong thing. Sorry, Okay, pay attention, Mike. Like, focus. I just like to talk a lot. That's it. So this is not going all the way in. Okay, so now we flip it and we have it this side, and now we do this. Yep, lots of progress. I hope I'm making progress. I really do. Yeah, if you guys have ever a chance of seeing an Osprey in flight, if you go to any air show, whatever, really you're gonna be impressed at the capabilities of those things. They're just super cool. Yeah, everybody is nerd on something. I'm a nerd on Lego and Teslas and aviation. Alrighty then. Okay, so it's just going through. Okay, so we got some mechanism. I have no clue what that is, but... And welcome back, Embrix, by the way. Thanks for coming back. Why is this always a problem? It's hard to get them in sometimes. The new Star Wars sets, cheaper TIE, X-Wing, another X-Wing? Okay. Imperial Shadow, do you think they might be midi-scale? Huh. Well, that would be at least interesting. Some change, am I right? At least some change. I would like to see midi-scale officially from LEGO. Honestly, I would love to. Not even joking. Would be like a whiff of fresh air, if you will. Midi-scale, like it's a very popular mock type, like mock building type. So yeah, please. I don't think we've seen enough MIDI scale from LEGO officially over the years. Like almost none. Okay. Is that it? What? Hello, 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 hello. How you doing? My little mechanism. Are you gonna work? Please work. I don't know what I'm gonna do if there's something wrong with the Osprey. For sure I will not stream the fix. I will just spend a night and fix it or something. 4. There we go. Sticker time very soon? Yes! I predicted that. 34. 34? Okay. Rescue, of course. Yeah, rescue. Yeah, I'll take it. 10. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is where the things start to get fun, because actual looks of the Osprey are being implemented as we speak. A Junior's Imperator Solar could be cool. Yeah. I mean, obviously I'm not the audience for Junior sets, but I can see the appeal. I don't like them that much, honestly. They're for kids. And we don't talk about kid stuff on this channel. No coppa, please. Oh, the other way around? Okay. Pay attention, Mike. This pin was the other way around. Okay. Whew. Now what? Oh, right here. Haha. Cool. The engines are starting to take shape. I think the last engine will be the last bag. Am I right? Nice. There we go. Satisfying. More Technic. Yay. Okay. Where we at? Is that number 5? Kind of, yes. I've got the UCS shuttle. Nice. Nobody understood the Coppa thing, Gabriel. Yeah, we did like a lot of, you know, back in the Coppa, when the Coppa dropped, and everybody voiced their rage, myself included, everybody, Jang, everyone. We were scared to death. We were thinking that that would take down all the LEGO channels. That's how it looked like, at least in our eyes. I wasn't exaggerating or anything. That's how I felt, and that's a lot of people felt that this is the end of YouTube as we know it for creators like us. All in all, as we are here with Coppa was basically, you were not, it was defending children against like forced advertising and some certain like aspects of advertising that children should not be exposed to. That was the whole shtick. So our whole content was to be marked as kids only content, because toys and stuff and Lego, you know. And that would mean cut revenue. You know, big channels, like I don't do much revenue from AdSense right now, but if I was hit by Coppa, I would make even less, because you had disabled personalized ads and all these things, so that means lower revenue. That's why Jang went full Patreon, for example, and he succeeded in that. But what ended up happening is that seems like the Coppa was misunderstood, and the only channels affected were the ones that were clearly making content directed at children. Like, imagine, like, compare my video with me like being on the camera, an adult host, talking to adults, not making weird noises or fancy like cartoon music in the background or crafts for kids. I just talk about Lego as an adult to adults or teenagers or whatever. And compare my video, any of my videos, to a channel that makes like nursery songs, or maybe shows Lego without any voiceover, just hands on the table, and plays some colorful music and adds some graphics, some jumping stars. You see the difference? It's a bigger difference. The way I make my videos, the way I edit them, they are clearly by adult to adults. I do not try even to appeal to a children's audience. I don't even try. I don't have to. I know that I'm a collector of Lego and a fan of Lego and an adult fan of Lego, and even Lego knows the category of adult fans of Lego. So all in all, my appearance and my personality and my approach of how I provide the content to the world makes me safe from COPPA. Same for Jang. Jang switched to being on-camera host, talking the way he always talked about sets, but just him appearing on the camera and not trying to be childish or too kids friendly automatically makes him safe from COPPA as well. So that's the whole shtick. It was misunderstood, and only channels affected were the ones really actually making nursery songs, music videos with Lego, for example, but no like review, talking, anything like that. So that was the whole area of YouTube that got really affected. And it's not me, it's not Jang, it's not Just Too Good, it's not many of us, because we have just the way we speak, the way we provide content is not considered child content, and that's it, and we're safe. As long as I keep doing things the way I do, I'm safe. Whenever I switch to like, hi kids, COPPA, stop, then I'm in trouble. But not now, and I'm not, I'm not changing the way I make content. Let's say that. Hey Brickwiz, how you doing, man? Didn't notice you there. It's coming along well. It's a long process. I mean, it's a pretty complex build, and I'm pretty rusty with Technic, so here we are. But I'm on bag number 3 out of 4. It's like, dude, it's like 12 bags and only 4 numbers. So I only this is 8 bags. Those are bags 9 and 10, and bags 11, 12 are kind of on the floor. So yeah, the way Lego kind of split the set, it's crazy. Big massive chunks first, and then the small stuff, like the engines. Ryan's toys, exactly. Actually, Ryan probably is in trouble with COPPA, because he clearly makes content for kids. Even I would say like a channel like Artifacts Creations, like colorful music, hands on the set, time lapses. Yeah, that can be considered. Brick builder, perhaps too. Even beyond the brick, any time-lapse video or showcase video of a set with music only and just shots in the hands we market for kids, basically, like John marks it for kids, for safety, because that would be considered child content. But as you talk and you present yourself as an adult, conveying the message to other adults, fans of Lego, then you're good. You're good. Just it's easy as that. So I had this understanding since the beginning, but I wasn't sure it's the case. So I was freaking out, of course. But in the end, it turned out I was right. Because I knew like our channels, I knew in the back of my head that our channels would not be affected because of the way we do content. But YouTube never confirmed that, or COPPA never really explained it in a clear way. I just read through COPPA documents, and just reading through those documents, I spent like 3 different evenings reading through legal COPPA documents, guys. I did my research. And all these documents, if I understand how to read and understand the message in those documents, that told me that I'm safe because of the way I do content. Because I understood their premise on, and their examples on why COPPA exists in the first place. Because they did actually made examples of channels like Ryan's Toy Review, right? They just showed that like, if you are like this channel, you're in COPPA trouble. That's exactly how the documents said, and I'm not even joking. Like, don't be like Ryan Toys Review, for example, and you're good. And I was like, cool, I'm not. And that's true, like I'm not, and I'm safe. Cheese pizza, ooh! Man, it's been a while since we got a pizza on the stream. I actually had homemade pizza yesterday, but it was after the stream. Artifacts, yeah, I think he stopped uploading, right? I don't know. I haven't seen this channel for a while. So maybe they just stopped after the apocalypse? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, man. Channels come and go. I joined the YouTube game where a lot of big channels were big and now are smaller. Like the Brick Queen, is she uploading? Like he changed her name like 3 or 4 times on YouTube. And I think she's still uploading, but I have no idea what her content is right now. For example, that's like an example of a channel I knew it was big, but I think she didn't follow through, kind of. I mean, I wish everyone to grow, really. Like, we're on this together. Like, I wish all the people to be successful. YouTube is not like a win-lose game. Everybody can actually win on YouTube if you're doing right content, if you're doing good content, right? So that's how it is. With COPPA, you don't get paid for your videos. You are paid less. So the few premises of COPPA hitting, if you are hit by COPPA regulations on your YouTube channel, comments are disabled. Like, your content is marked for kids, so that's why sometimes you go to a toy channel, like even LEGO. Go to official LEGO YouTube channel and you will see most of their videos doesn't have comments and it says YouTube Kids, because they self mark themselves as for kids, because a lot of their videos are just like music and LEGO and, you know. So that means those videos have no comments. Those videos cannot be shared via playlists, I believe, and via different links on YouTube. Those videos cannot be marked in YouTube cards. And those videos are not receiving personalized ads, so they receive general ads, which are paid on YouTube about 5:1. So if you see an ad on my channel, like playing a new LEGO ad or a Hasbro ad, that means it's a personalized ad, because the algorithm thinks that you guys probably watching me are interested in like buildable toys, for example, or Mega Bloks, whatever. So that way I get more cut, because that's an ad directed at my audience. A non-personalized ad would be something like a random ad, like an advertiser pays for a campaign to play in whole YouTube or amongst like younger people. So that way, when you are watching like a car channel and you randomly see, I don't know, a shower soap ad, that means it probably is just a random ad that somebody paid for and doesn't retarget it. So the creator of that video will get much less of a cut from that ad. And that's what COPPA is enforcing. COPPA is enforcing to disable personalized ads on your channel. So that way you get maybe a fifth, a sixth of the usual revenue, which is the usual revenue is not even much. You know, you have to have lots of views to make a living out of it. But with COPPA, you get even less. So here we are. So thankfully, I'm not in the COPPA genre. Okay, Carva. Pizza. How many subscribers do you need to win money? Like make money on YouTube? Subscribers don't mean anything. Let me just tell you that. What means for revenue is how many views you get, but not really, because how many monetized views you get, but not really how many minutes of your content people watch and view the actual ads. There you can count your money. So, you know, you gotta be big to really make it a living. Like the money this channel makes, I can afford a Lego set here and there, some camera gear, pay for my music, pay for the electricity, for example, I use for the studio. But it's not even close to my normal salaried job as of now. Not even close. It's like a side income that helps me run the channel. That's all it is, pretty much. But it won't replace my salary anytime soon. So it's not possible to tell you saying like, oh, you need 100,000 subscribers and 200,000 views on a video to make this much money. No, because one video that will make 300,000 views will give you $20, and another video that will make 300,000 views will give you $200 because of the type of the ads and your watch time that video generates. That's all it is. So, you know, back in Brick Vault, I've seen videos having like 20,000 views and making like $5, and I've seen videos having 20,000 views and making $50. You know, so it really depends on what, like, how long people watch the video, how long is the video, do people actually click away from the ads, how many people have ad block enabled. A lot of things, tons of things actually. That go into consideration for how much money you make on YouTube. And it's not that easy to determine, honestly. Like, for example, I do have a single vlog on my channel that has like 300,000 views. That's not even about Lego. And that video made, from ad revenue so far, it made basically enough money to pay for my plane tickets to Poland where I made the video. Really, that's all it is. But it was going for like a few months. So, you know, your mileage may vary very much. You need 1,000 subs to monetize, and you need 4,000 hours to also monetize. So that, when you reach that, 4,000 watch time hours. So watch time hour is like cumulative time of people watching your channel. So once you reach 4,000 watch hours from viewers on your channel and 1,000 subscribers, then you can apply for your monetization. And you have to be accepted into the program, and then you can start playing ads on your videos, and you add your bank account and all these things, taxes, tax purposes, all these things. So it's taxed income, of course. And then you get a check once a month if you pass, like, I think right now you have to make at least $130 per month to get a check. Otherwise, they move it to the next month, and they send you a check once you reach $130, for example. Just a quick example. Okay, let's move on with the build, because I can talk and talk and talk, but we gotta build stuff. Yeah, I'm aiming to finish the Osprey, honestly. I know it's a crazy approach, but we'll see. I don't really want to stream tomorrow. Like, I think I want to chill tomorrow and actually work on some videos, then stream again. Streaming can be quite challenging sometimes and exhausting. So, yeah. It's a cool build, actually. Pretty neat. I like the way it's handled right now. Am I interested in drift cars? Not really, no. Like the ones with like weird canted wheels and such. I've seen a few of these here in San Diego. I find them funny. No, not really interested in any of like street racing sports or anything like that. No, not really. So yeah, I would say if that question about like how much you need to earn money, how many subscribers and all that, if you're thinking about making money on YouTube, you're starting off the wrong foot. You first have to like to make videos. You gotta enjoy the process because, well, all I can tell you, it takes a long time to get good on YouTube. It takes a really long time. Wait, what is... Oh my goodness, I don't know how to connect it. Okay, let's see, maybe the next step will help me. Where does this go? It doesn't tell me anything. Okay, it's this side, by the way. So this is the rear, this is the front. Big moment. Okay, it doesn't matter actually. Okay, cool. So one engine attached. I miss artifacts. Yeah, he was a big channel. Like, I wonder what happened to him. I didn't even know he stopped uploading. Channels come and go, am I right? Okay. 3, we need 2 of these. I got you. Hold on guys, because it's really... I gotta connect the engines. Okay. Nice. So the flaps are connected to the engine. That was a sick video. Thank you. I mean, which one? Yeah, so a lot of people are saying, oh, I'm gonna reach that 1,000 subs and I'm monetized. Yay! But imagine this. Once you reach that monetization, you get access to the program. It's not like you're not getting cases of money right away. You're gonna make, maybe if you keep making videos and get some views on them, after you get monetized, you're gonna get maybe, I'm not joking, you're gonna get like $1 a month. My first month of revenue on the Cool Factor was $4.80 from the videos I uploaded after getting monetized. There was a month when I made like a few $100s, but that was mostly thanks to amazing donations and all this stuff. But ad revenue, nowhere near yet. So just saying, like, once you get monetized, that's like the first step of building a side income from YouTube, because you won't get a check. You won't get that $130 threshold after monetized for many, many months, unless you make like, I don't know, a video a day and you get a lot of views anyway from the beginning, which probably never happens. So just so you know, because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm gonna get tons of, I'm gonna get a lot of money. No, that doesn't work that way. It's not the truth on YouTube. You won't get a lot of money right away, unless you're like some lucky dude like winning a Mr. Beast challenge or something, for getting like 1 million subscribers in 24 hours. That was pretty awesome, by the way. But unless that happens, then no, you're not making a lot of money in the beginning. Am I missing a break? I might be missing... Oh boy. Yeah, seriously, what's up with that? Yeah. Yo, where you at? Are we blind? I'm missing a piece. Think so. That's weird. Did I use it somewhere else? Oh goodness, guys, I'm getting tired, but I wanna really continue going, but I think I might have misplaced a piece somewhere because I don't see it in all my bins. Like a little, it's not like a very uncommon piece, it's like this Technic socket. Huh, where it could be? I don't see it now. Like this guy. I know I had a bunch of, maybe it fell off or something. Gotta check the bags. Because I don't see it here anywhere. Oh no, not at the end. I got this one, hold on. No, this one's still used later on. Oh, what happened to that piece? Oh my goodness, I don't want to search for a piece right now. Yeah, I'm gonna check the bags in a sec. Maybe it's stuck in the bag, might be the case, most likely. Let me check the bags. Sometimes it does happen, for sure. Just seeing if it like rolled anywhere or something. Okay, let's explore. Let's explore the bags then. The bad thing about it is that my floor is gray carpet and this piece is gray, so might be blending in well. No, that's previous bag, so that's not here for sure. It should be number 3. Maybe it fell to the actual. Of course, it's gonna show up like at the last moment, randomly. Just making a mess right now. No, that's number 1. I may just source it from another set real quick, just in a sec. Doesn't seem like it's on the floor. It's not here either. You guys didn't tell me it was right behind the... Yeah, you see. It was right behind the ball. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Thank you. I think I see it. I saw it at the last moment. Whew, okay, that was a bit scary for a sec, but hey, here we are. Okay. Okay, this set is... I gotta say this right now. It is more challenging than I thought. It is. It's 7 p.m. I've been going for 3 hours and 23 minutes. And I'm not there yet. That is nuts. And there's one more back to go. Challenging times, but we're gonna push through. Still like 20 people watching. Thank you. I'm surprised we have 20 viewers. Awesome. Many thanks. Many thanks. You're awesome, guys. I mean, these sets always look like, yeah, seems like an easy build. And then you keep forgetting that there is a ton under the hood, right? For a Technic set. It's like always like, seems easy, seems like I can do it in like 2 hours tops, I would say. Nope. Not today. I saw that piece as soon as you looked away from the chat. Ah, I'm sorry. I should pay attention to you guys, because you actually see, you have a static camera on my table, and you see probably more than I do, because you have an overhead camera, kind of top camera. So that allows you to see more than probably I do most of the time. And you can just focus on the camera while I'm search for stuff. So it's kind of easier for you. There you go. Okay. I mean, the amount of Technic bricks still left on the table, like, doesn't make me happy. I thought I'm making progress, but there is no progress. But I mean, each and every piece, we're getting slowly there, right? So forgive me if I'm like silent or just hanging out there because I'm actually tired. It's like this point on the stream, after like past 3 hours, I'm really zoning off. So it's always the case, like no matter how energetic or how hyped I am for a set, after 3 hours, energy levels. It's really like yeah! Cause you see like, I should take breaks actually more, but I'm gonna go through. How do streamers playing games can do it for like 10 hours at a time? I've seen streamers who I watch on Twitch, and they can sit for, I don't know, crazy hours. But they do different things. They play a game, so it's much more exciting than probably building a Lego set. Lego set is fun, but it's not as exciting as you may think. I think playing a game is more exciting. But no, we're pushing through, we're finishing this today. Plus the last bug seems actually, with all the like adjustments to how long it can take, I think it actually seems small. Because it's gonna be like what, only the top of the Osprey and the my kids are going crazy now again. The top of the Osprey and the rear, so that's it. Oh my god, did I miss? I skipped the entire step. That tells me I'm tired. When you skip an entire step just by going forward, that means you're tired. I was like, where's the gear that should move on this whole thing? There it is. Okay, and now we can connect things together. Yes. Is that the way it goes? Okay. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. You good, Mike? Enjoying the chill? Thank you. Yeah, hope you guys are building something too, relaxing, hanging out. You know how this goes. That's why I do not stream really that often, because I think it'll be too exhausting for me, but once or twice here and there a long stream, it's fine for me. I can handle it. Come on, get in there. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Plus, I don't know, like California is, I think we're kind of experiencing another heat wave. I don't know what it is, but no matter how much ventilation I put in this room, it's just always warm. And it just makes things that much more exhausting, I would say. So yeah, it does affect my energy levels for sure. New place, when we move to a new place, oh, that's another story. We're gonna have AC. Imagine a stream while AC is running. That's gonna be such a pleasant thing. Because this room was hot for like months now. I cannot figure out a way to cool it down. No matter how much ventilation I use. And 31. There you go. Man, I'm really good at stickers today. Like, each one of them is like perfectly aligned. I'll take it. Hey, the Octobers, how you doing, man? Nice to see ya. People still joining, that's awesome. Thank you so much for joining. Woo, almost there with this one, hopefully. Man, I cannot wait to run it from batteries. I cannot really wait to run this thing, and like everything's broken and like doesn't work. Like, oh my god. Well, at least you're gonna have some entertainment when this thing just doesn't start. We'll see how bad of a builder I am. Okay. We'll see live. Cameras are not faking it. I was playing with my friend. Awesome, Fruity Gaming. Welcome back. How are you doing with the fires? Hope everyone you know is staying safe. Yeah, San Diego is not affected very much, thankfully. We only have one large fire called the Valley Fire. So, yeah, Southern California is hot, but it's not that crazy with fires. Most fires are North LA and Oregon, and also San Francisco, Napa Valley. Yeah, those are big fires. So yeah, California is very long of a state, but San Diego is relatively safe. We don't get a lot of fires every year. The big one right now, yeah, there's a fire in the east. Actually, when I went today to the UCSD campus to my wife had to do something there. You can smell the smoke in the air, and that's like by the ocean. Like UCSD is like a mile away from the ocean, and I went outside and the air is like gray. It's like, there's a lot of haze and overcast a lot of the times in San Diego, but this time it was weird because low hanging grayish haze, and you can smell the ash and the smoke in the air because all those fire fumes are coming this way. But right now I don't feel anything, so yeah, we're okay. Everybody I know is not living in those areas, so everybody seems safe. But yeah, the most dire situation is up north, way away from San Diego. But the smoke screen from the fires is covering the entire California. So right now, if you go and see the sunset, the sun is like red. It looks like an alien planet, like a Tatooine, honestly. It's crazy. I never seen the colors of the skies like this before in San Diego. Yeah, it's a serious and that happens every year, but it's worse and worse every year. Like more fires every year. It's honestly very, very sad. Wait, okay, this time. Hold on, I think I missed a pin. Yes. Good catch, Mike, good catch. All right. We're getting a lot of the smoke in Vancouver from Oregon fires. Yeah, Oregon, I really best wishes for Oregon because they're fighting. Oregon is not usually having like a lot of these because it's a much colder state. It's like Northern California and Oregon are much colder than Southern California in general. It's just like two different climates pretty much, but with the current heat wave and the way this summer has been, that's why they're hit a lot this year, and usually it's not the case for Oregon. I really hope they can get through this because it's not looking good. So yeah, San Diego is, there's only one fire raging right now. I think there were like 2 or 4 fires last year, but also way away from places I know or I know people in. When I move to another location that we're trying to get right now, it's also gonna be kind of like a safe from fires, most likely. So it's close to the coastline and it should be good. But yeah, you never know, man. Okay, oh, the last of these, nice. So we're finishing those engines as we speak. Glad you're safe now in San Diego. Air quality is poor. Oh, so you are in San Francisco. Dude, how are you holding up? Did you... Yeah, because you guys had that, like, Blade Runner 2049 skies, right? You guys had that orange skies that were all over Twitter. People were, like... If you look up that for San Francisco, like, orange skies, the entire day, the air, the areas, the sky looked like orange from Blade Runner. It was like unreal, like otherworldly look, right? Did you see that? Did you actually see that? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I saw the pictures on Twitter, and somebody made like a drone video and placed Blade Runner music on top of that, and it basically looked like apocalyptic Los Angeles from the film. Look, VJ, still here? Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Never talk. How you doing? Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that, Red Brick Redemption. Like, I hope you're doing well. Are you guys safe? Is your home safe? Are your friends safe? Let me know, please. I'm truly concerned, man. I hope you guys are doing fine. Actually, now that I think about it, I do have friends in San Francisco. I actually have. It's like internet friends, but I should message them on Facebook to see how they're doing. Yeah, I forgot they're living in San Francisco. It's like, I know them personally, but it's like a acquaintance, kind of. A couple of acquaintances. From filmmaking, so yeah, I should ask them how they're doing. I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Oh, just home from work, awesome. Thanks for joining. The sun never came up. I got at 5:30 a.m. and sky was just dark. But like, was it like dark or this orange dark? Like, yeah, you guys should look up the pictures from San Francisco from like 2 days ago. Is it still going right now? Do you guys still have this orange skies right now? Because the fires are still going, right? So it's not going away that easy, right? I mean, I saw the satellite imagery from like ISS today, I think, and they showed the picture NASA shared was basically the like cloud formations over California, and usually it's like a Pacific haze and log marine layers, and you know, like they monitor the hurricanes in the Gulf of Mexico, for example, and basically there was cloud formations, and California was this long stretch of gray smoke from the space. It's mind-boggling. It's the entire state is covered in smoke. Even here in San Diego, like, you know, we have one fire, but all the fumes from the northern fires up in the upper parts of the atmosphere are covering the sun here too. So everybody has this. Even yesterday there was like, even the air was this reddish kind of in San Diego, not like crazy like in San Francisco, but you can tell something is off. You can tell it's not right. That looked like a space planet. Like alien planet, honestly. Well, 2020, everyone. Great year so far. Best year. Okay, I think we got it. '2020 is alright. 2020, man. Well, Let's just really hope the next year will be better than this. This will go down in history as probably one of the worst years for the world ever. It truly is. The modern world, that is. I mean, you know, we're not at World War or anything. But, you know, in the modern peaceful world, I mean, the amount of wars right now in the world is like the lowest it's been for centuries. But still, for the modern society, it's one of the worst years. Or just the worst. With all the disasters and just everything. COVID. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the second engine pretty much completed. And there we go, we connect the boy. Righto. Okay. That's nice. That's nice and snappy click. At this point, I'm waiting for the Death Star to appear on the horizon. Like, so long, everyone! I know I can laugh at this, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, come on! We had... there was an earthquake in freaking New Jersey. It's like saying there's a volcano in Germany or something. I don't know. There was an earthquake like last week in New Jersey. How crazy is that? Guys, this is back 3 done. Whoa. Oh my. So basically the guy's really taking shape as we see. So back 4 is the final run, final stretch. You can see. Yeah. Nice. 3 hours 40 minutes. We're still gonna finish this today. So yeah, boy. Oh man, it looks so good. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, Embrix, there's a ton of events that I think I forgot at this point because there is a scandal or a crazy event every week. Yes, I forgot the year started before we even hit COVID era, the Corona times. Basically, we're on the brink of World War III with like all that Middle East stuff. And we even forgot about this. It was just January and we're like September and hardly anyone remembers this. Good point, Embrix, good point. That's how crazy this year has been. Like big events that happened like 6 months ago are already forgotten. Imagine how crazy a year has to be for that to happen. Yeah, there's been more bigger things than US elections or, you know, I mean the virus is a big thing, but many things happened this year that are not even about COVID. Right? Last bag, everyone. Man, I'm stoked. Let's go. It died as soon as COVID came out. Exactly, so big stuff is replaced by bigger stuff, replaced by bigger stuff, replaced by bigger scandal, replaced by bigger stuff. It's like a never-ending flow of awfulness this year, honestly. We're just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know, it's like every week, like something new. Oh my god, We like, the humanity has the attention span of a butterfly right now. We're not even shocked anymore. It's like, alright, okay, wait. Hard to keep track of all the bad things. Or maybe it's just the media. That's why I limit my media intake. I really don't read the news a lot lately. It's depressing. I recommend everyone to like limit your media intake. Just try to focus on the good stories. All right, everyone. Good news, everyone. Quoting Futurama, the last bag. Good news, everyone. I can't imitate Zoidberg. Yeah. Good news, everyone. Okay, where do I start? Cool. This thing is awesome and it's beautiful. And those are not my kids. Those are not my kids. Those are the kids from the outside. So around this time, every Saturday, there's a bunch of families getting out after the heat, I guess. They wear masks and everything, I guess. But their kids just like freak out on the parking lot. I'm like a semi-closed apartment complex, so it's kind of kids can run around on the parking lot and there is no car, so nobody gets hurt. And they just like, oh my god, get out! Ah! And like it's like a freaking McDonald's backyard for hours. So it just began, so you may hear a lot of screaming in the background. I have my window open because of the temperature. So yeah, there is that. I'm not sorting this back, I'm just going right through it. Everything is awesome, we need that song much more to keep our spirits, I think. We need some positivity, guys. Lego is the answer. The world needs more Lego. I tell you, if only the world had more Lego, there would be no wars, no crazy politicians, no viruses. No, maybe, whatever, there's no connection. But if only world had more Lego, everybody would be happier. Buy a Lego set today. And make yourself and your family happy. Be less grumpy, less anxious. Focus on the good things. Build a Lego set today. Should be an ad. That's like, there you go. Lego marketing, hire me now. Okay. Ooh, look at this. I'm doing a bigger chunka. Check it out. It's right here. It's like this whole cover for the top. It's like, whoop, basically like a wrap. Okay, let's go then. This is exciting. 15, okay. Australia, yes. See, like World War III almost. Australia was on fire. Much worse than California right now. Much worse. By a miles. And we still almost forgot about it. It's been happening like 5 months ago. The whole continent burned. Shout out to my Australian friends, I know you're watching. Guys, how could the world forget about that already? You know? We just had that Beirut explosion like what, a month ago? Do you even remember that? Overflowing with bad things in the world right now, honestly. But so let's get some positivity. Lego is the answer. There we go. Wait, what? 7. I got you. Finally a piece of easier building. Thank goodness. See? Already good vibes song. There we go. Woo! Everybody. sing it. I don't think it has words, but sing it. Why all you can do is just sit and build Lego? I know, right? Lots of that. Yeah, that's a good thing. A lot of people started Lego during quarantine. Yeah, that's why Lego has amazing sales this year. There you go. Hanlon and Hanlon for President 2020. Make everything awesome again. Dude, if you can make a meme with John and Joshua and like make it like a little bit political and like Hanlon and Hanlon 2020. Make everything awesome again and send it to them, they would share it on Instagram, I swear. I mean, maybe they would think it's too political or like, but I think it would be funny. We need kind of like a little joke here and there, I think, nowadays. Make a meme, come on, I encourage you. They're gonna love it. If everyone was like beyond the break, then we can be so much of a better place to live, right? Just sharing the passion for Lego. It's a 15 again. My monitor is going crazy right now. I promised myself to check it. It's just maybe it's not receiving enough power or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm on it, you heard it first. Credits given when credit is due. It's yours, Red Brick Redemption. Everybody, that's his idea, okay? Credit is given when credit is due. There you go. You have a witness. I'm a witness. There you go. Signed and signed. Stop doing this, monitor. How do I fix this? Hey, you came up with this. It's a good slogan. I think it's kind of like funny in the current political state of the United States, for example. So yeah. Hey, Vivid. How you doing? Charles, welcome. The build is great so far. Yeah, I mean, it's been challenging, I gotta say, especially when I'm streaming. It feels like it takes forever. But I'm happy, like, I can't wait to run this baby. I can't wait to see the smoke coming from the engine. No, not that, of course, but... Maybe it's overheating, actually. I don't know. It might be. It's getting warm here. What? I like this song. It's kind of chill. Good beat. Good beat. Cool beat. Yes. Alright. Come on, come on. Let's push through, get the last bug done though. Okay. Okay. More. Okay, so that's the back section. Gotcha. Okay. I feel you. You heard it on the cool factor first. Absolutely, yes. Thanks for the kind words you say and your tips. Oh, dude, yeah, Vivid username. Again, good job on the first video. Honestly, I was impressed. Voting for Mike the Cool Factor 2020. I would make a terrible politician. because I'm too honest. I'm to myself. I cannot, you know, change my personality to appeal to, I don't know, whoever I want to get votes from. No, I would make a terrible politician, which is sad to say because people who, you know, become politicians should be like decent, right? So, wait. I think that's not correct. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Perfect. Perfect. As much as I would love to stay for the rest of the stream, I gotta go for tonight. Thanks for a wonderful stream, Mike, and look forward to watching the review of this masterpiece. Thank you. Stay safe. Have a good night. Enjoy your rest. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out, by the way. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much for staying around for a long stream today. But we're pushing it. We're going for the finish of the Osprey. Even though I'm tired as crazy right now. And I dedicated my Saturday to this. I'm still satisfied that we're here and this set is here and it's so awesome. So yeah, the being tired doesn't matter. It's awesome. It's an awesome set and I'm glad I have it. Okay. Is that it on this side? Yes, sir. Oh, on the other side too. Got you, got you, got you. Just waiting for the finish line, my guys. Believe me, I'm waiting for the finish line as well. See you guys. Thank you. Gotta go. No problem. Hey, stay safe out there. Yes, finishing tonight. Yes, I can't give up now. Come on, I'm like few bricks away. We're putting together the hidden side Mr. Castle right now, and I'm going to crack into the Razor Crest as soon as it's done. Nice. I got the castle on my shelf behind me. It's really, it's a fun build. It's really a fun build. Speaking of which, I should review this set. Like I forgot I have it. Alright. It's like I'm putting as fast as I can and it doesn't seem to go away. Like the bricks just keep on coming. Come on, one brick that there is. Found it. Is that a 7? Yes. Put the needle on the record. Party. Bricks Towers boy. How's it gone? Okay. All you see on the table is the finish line. Basically, it shrinks by the minute. All right, so what? Oh, okay. Oh, so that's just the flap in the back. I see. Interesting. Okay. Oh boy. It's a long build, I gotta say. Like really, like how do streamers keep up their energy for like 10-hour streams? I'm done after 5, like 4. 4 hours right now in a minute. There you go. I'm done. I'm like so tired, but let's go. Oh, stickers, yay, rescue. That's 18. Do you watch Masters of the Universe growing up? Did you watch Masters of the Universe growing up in Poland? No, I don't recall that show. No. Not really, no. What is it? Is it a cartoon or what is it? No, I don't recall it, honestly. I don't. I remember Captain Planet. If that's anything close to it. It's like a cartoon. Save the planet, yay! 90s music mood, am I right? Oh, come on. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Yeah. Just gonna close to the top. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, pretty even stickers. Nice. Okay, so this is it. I mean, just like part of it. Yay. Okay, yes. Oh, cool. Ooh. Oh yeah, satisfying. Nice. Okay, so we got like the rear flaps and we just bolt it in just like that, and one here too. Okay, and one more. Oh no, there's only 2. Okay. And now we need a long 9, a long bar. And oh, no. I got it. Most of it though. Ah, I knew it would happen. Good thing we only had a few bricks in this one. Okay. Whew, I got them all. Just a few fell on the floor. No, everything here. Okay. Ah, okay, I'm back. Oh, there's one more. Okay, got it all. Hopefully. We'll see. We're gonna find out soon enough. I knew it would happen. It was too close to the edge. I knew I should move it. Okay. Okay, it's secured. 80s cartoons. Okay, what are we doing right now? You guys see it? Yeah, so like, sorry, this thing is so big, I don't think it's gonna fit on the table, like within the camera shot. Okay, the rear this way. Okay, so I think I just connected that way to the middle. Just like that. Think so. Okay, and now we get another one. We got pin here. Yeah. Yeah. Number 5. One of these things. My monitor is driving me crazy. It's flickering. I think it's overheating. That's great. I don't care. All right. Now what? Another one. Just gonna move all the bricks here. Oh, there it is. I was looking for you. Those are lunch. This is a lunch box from like a dollar store. That's all it is. Nothing else, nothing more than that. And those are just like a bunch of kid bowls I just took from the kitchen. That's all it is. Pretty much. Pretty much that. One, okay. Oh boy, I think we're completing the rear tail. The tail, basically. Not the rear tail, just tail. Okay. We got that. 2 of these. Okay, so the tail is almost done. I mean... So, okay, so you move the flaps like this. It's kind of cool, huh? Yeah, okay. And just the main cover, top cover of the engine. Okay, let's go. Then let's go. Go. I use In-N-Out burger trays for my pieces. Cool. I should maybe stop throwing away all those In-N-Out trays I have. Because I go to In-N-Out still quite often. I love their burgers. Makes me hungry, dude. Why did you mention that? Seems like we're getting some progress done. And my fingers really start to hurt actually from all that technique. Sadly, I do not live in a place with In-N-Out. Yeah, it's is In-N-Out even outside of California? I think it's in Nevada too. I think you can find it In-N-Out in Las Vegas, for example. But yeah, I don't think it's definitely a California thing right now. It's a lot of people are proud of having In-N-Out here. I don't know. It's pretty good, but it's not the best burger joint around. It's one of my favorites, of course, but for the price, it's really like it's quite cheap actually. But if you're not thinking about the price and you just want the best fast food burger you can find, I think that Five Guys is better. It's just super expensive. Like In-N-Out, you pay like $4 something for a double. And Five Guys, you pay like $7 or $8 for a burger. But man, their burger is super unhealthy, but it's amazing. It's like this burger, you kind of if you crave a burger every like 4 months, you like really crave a good burger with this fast food feel to it, then you go to Five Guys. A casual burger just randomly for lunch, In-N-Out, but the fancy like super unhealthy crazy burger, delicious of course, Five Guys. Is Five Guys outside of California? I think so, I don't know. Brickwiz, welcome back, Matt. I think I told you on the stream before. I picked it up thanks to a fan from United Arab Emirates. He messaged me on Instagram saying that the LEGO store in Abu Dhabi was selling these on the day of launch. And he got one for myself and for himself and sent it over. I paid like $80 for shipping, plus retail price in Abu Dhabi, which was slightly higher than the US $130 price. And I paid him some extra thank you money. but not the crazy price you get from eBay. So kind of like a fan helped me out, which is super awesome of him. Wait, do we connect it at all? Like anywhere? I think we're gonna, right? It just sits in there like that? Okay, we'll see. We'll find out. There we go. Yeah, so basically a fan helped me out. When I was losing all hope of getting this set, I got a message from him like the next day, and it's like it didn't seem legit in first, but he proved himself like trustworthy, and he actually got me the set, so that was super fun. Five Guys? Yeah, Five Guys is quite like nationwide, right? That's awesome. Okay, now we're connecting things. 51, that would be this one. 7 long, okay. How are we doing, Matt? Working on some videos today? You've been on and off, I've seen you before in the chat, so glad to see you come back. I mean, it's a long stream for me, it's like... Yeah, I wanna finish this guy in one go today. No breaks. Oh boy, this looks awesome. Yeah, and we just connect. Bit connect! I like that meme. Bit connect! Okay. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Can those pins just cooperate, please? Thank you, it'll be awesome. Why is this so hard? Okay. There we go. Stickers, more stickers. So 23 and 30. So yeah, I feel like I did not overpay at all for this set, which is amazing. Oh boy. Gotta align it. Come on. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I like it. 30. Besides this one, do I have a favorite Technic set? The Lamborghini Cyan I do not have yet. Honestly, I have a Bugatti Chiron in the box in the closet, but I did not build this one yet. And I really want that Cyan, so I think Cyan becomes my favorite. Cześć. Hello. Almost done. Almost there. Prawie kończę już. Słyszysz? Okay, my wife just like taking the kids? Okay. Thank you. I know, 4 hours, but the goal is in sight. Pretty much. Almost there with the finish line. Super happy. 22 on this side. This is just like the cosmetic finishes at this point, which is awesome. Epic music in the back, like, oh, glorious, glorious, I say. Alright, let's see. I feel like I see the light of the tunnel, man. I see the light. Let there be light. Yeah, wait. I may talk weird right now because I'm tired and excited at the same time, so forgive my comments. Like, it's almost there. Like, what's there so many pieces left? What's up with that? Just the finishing touches of the hull and the fuselage of the ship. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. It's big and bold and beautiful. That song right now. The title is I gotta get that plugin for you guys at some point. It's artist Elliptic with double L. Elliptic, and the title is Spheres. Elliptic Spheres. It's an artist on Epidemic Sound. I know him quite well. I use a lot of his music. Elliptic Spheres is the song title. Oh boy. I think the last thing is the rotors, right? More sticker action, so this is 17. Oh, thanks, yeah, like Epidemic Sound offers a ton of awesome music in that genre. I like it too. Works great for videos. And for streams. Yeah, I've built a playlist over like years of making videos. Every song I like and I feel it's a cool background song, I just put it on my playlist and just always I have this like habit of just putting stuff there no matter what. So over time this playlist grows and grows, and it's just such an easy to have like access to quick cool songs that you liked over time, and I just play it on the streams. Easy music. Set number, haha, on a sticker. Osprey on a stick. Elliptic, yes. Song title was Spheres, like a sphere, like a ball, like a sphere. Noise. Okay, so we're adding the stabilizers. Very nice. Very cool. Oh boy. This is almost it. I think the body is actually done after this one, just the rotors are remaining. So that tells me we're gonna start firing up the batteries. Oh boy, we're gonna test some things. I hope it works though. Or you're gonna see just a plume of smoke. Actually, I'm gonna bring the Razor Crest to compare. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Thanks for reminding me. I will bring the Razor Crest is on my desk in the other room, so I will bring it and just put it next to the Osprey. That's like since ever I called Razor Crest the Space Osprey. I think that's something we should do. Mike, I recommend you to watch a Polish animated short film named Path of Hate. It involves planes, you'll love it. I shall if I don't forget. Can you message this to me, like on Instagram or something? That would be great. To that short film, maybe. Yeah, message it to me because I will forget most likely. Oh wow. It's so back heavy right now that without the rotor blades, it actually, look at that. It actually leans forward, back, so that's something I do not want to see, but once you add the weight on the rotor blades, I think we should be fine. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So this is how it looks like before the blade, so let's do that. Let's add the... And these are left and right actually, so I can't double build. Okay, fair enough. So it can even stand on its own. See? It's just slightly too heavy. Oh, now it's like, boop, boop. Yeah, it's big, and it's heavy, rear heavy especially. I hope that's not a problem. Guys, we're building the rotor blades right now, and I have a 4-hour recording of a time lapse. Let's see if that works out. I'm gonna render the whole night probably. Oh boy. The last two things, the actual rotor blades. Rotors, I mean, if you will. 3 times the rotors. Okay, let's do that. It is glorious and nice and beautiful. Then Bugatti Chiron should be the next build. I'm gonna need to take a break before I stream another Technic set. I don't know. I know I promised whenever I get the Cyan, I shall stream it, but I forgot how challenging it is to stream a Technic set, and the Osprey kind of reminds me, so might be the first time I break the promise, but maybe if I like chill a bit more, because honestly I'm pushing this Osprey. I'm trying to finish it in like 2 streams. I'm pushing it, I'm not even joking. Maybe if I decide to do the Chiron per like 2 hours per stream over like few weeks, yeah, that should be much more enjoyable without like pushing yourself to finish by the... Like right now I want to finish this by the end of the weekend so I can actually make the video without overdoing myself, you know. But yeah, maybe if we span a big Chiron or Cyan build over many streams, then yeah, that's doable. And without losing sanity, that is. Is that the way it goes? Oh, I see. So they're like slightly... Oh, so the design is so like they're slightly, ever so slightly canted, like the real thing. That's awesome. Wow. Okay. 3 times the washers. I love this set, Ally. Yeah. You can see me smiling all the time. I love this set so far. Yeah, I can't wait to see it running. Was there ever a set you just did not like? I was on the same train as everybody else, for example, with that incomplete ATST Walker from Last Jedi. That was just a bad set. Some sets, like I think I remember that Red Hulk set, also didn't like. Yeah, there are sets I do not like. I'm usually positive about LEGO. It's hard for me to find like really bad set that I would just like, you know, destroy in a review or something. But most of the time, I find LEGO to be, you know, really fun product most of the time, and you know, it's hard to find bad LEGO sets, honestly. Like, but there are some sets that are like way overpriced. Like right now, I think that Grievous Starfighter is like, it should be so much cheaper. So I don't know if I like this set because it's not that really good, and the price just like is a blasphemy to me. Okay, applying the... Guys, the last of the stickers are going towards the... Those are big, wow. There we go. Yeah, the ATST, like everybody hates that one, so... Yeah, it's a good question. I don't recall a set like I despised where maybe everybody else liked it. I don't know, honestly. hard to tell. But yeah, I generally agree with most people on most sets. And I don't like to hate stuff. I'm like easy to please kind of, so maybe that's why I don't have particularly sets that I do not like in my mind. But also I did not build everything in LEGO ever, right? Is it supposed to rotate this way? I guess. Okay, and this one goes right here. So that's the first of the... Oh my, that's big, holy. It still doesn't help with the fact that it's leaning to the back. Okay, the next build, the last of the rotors. That wasn't too much of a challenge, that's nice. Like that rotor build. It's still fantastic looking. Wait, that's not right. Okay. Oh boy. Do you think there should be stickers on sets over a certain price point? I think there should be a price point that eliminates stickers. Yes. Yeah, I think UCS should be sticker free. Honestly, like especially ever since I saw that Razor Crest, for example, has a printed canopy, I couldn't get myself over asking that why did the A-wing didn't have a printed canopy. Like, you guys obviously can do it in a $130 set. Why not do it in a $200 set? I mean, right? It was just like, what? Why? Yes, I think UCS should be full print. Honestly, like, certain collectible sets should be just sticker free. I mean, come on, LEGO Ideas is like 99% sticker free, or even like full sticker free. Like, does LEGO Ideas even have stickers ever? No, most likely not. They also don't do custom molds of parts, which might change very soon with the Sesame Street, but you know what I'm saying. It's possible to have sticker-free sets. Minecraft, for the longest time, had no stickers, I believe. Maybe Mojang from the Minecraft company was paying to LEGO to not have stickers. Maybe that was their like deal, but it's still the case, right? And I think one of the pins is missing when I dropped it. I miss like a blue pin. Right now, I gotta dive and look for it. Hold on, guys. Found it. Okay. Found the missing pin. Oh, those do not come in extras, unfortunately, in sets. So yeah. I would like to see the but I'm gonna bring the Razor Crest to finish off the stream. I'm gonna bring it. Okay, where we at? Oh, this way? Wait, did I mess? Oh my god, I messed up this one. I'm tired! Okay. Obviously this one was messed up. Which way do you... Okay, this way. Jeez, I got it. Sing a song! I shall not. I don't know how to sing. Okay, guys, let me just finish this. Really. Okay, so there, this is how it goes. It's like confusing. Come on, push it through. Okay, to the end. You gotta make sure they are lined perfectly. Okay, I think we got this. Then let's secure this, and that's gonna be the one of the last bits ever on this set. How many pieces? Like this set, 1636. So yeah, it's a big one. $636 pieces. All right. And boom, boom, boom. Last stickers. Where's my sticker set? There we go. And come over here. Come. La la la. There we go. Did I sing well? Guys, I'm really struggling here with the energy, but oh man. This was a marathon. This was, yeah. Do I like Playmobil? No, I don't even know, cause really. No! Did I place them on the wrong side? Yes, I did. I'm not even familiar with Playmobil. What they do now. Okay, gotta correct the sticker. No, this one's okay. This one is on the wrong side. Okay. There we go. Good, all good. Okay. Last of the blades. Okay, and now to the blade. Okay, I think it did help with the weight distribution. Okay. Donation for energy, $2. I got this, thank you for the dono. Yeah, it does help. Actually, it does help. I got this. Like, dude, like only less than 10 bricks left. It's just the covers for the engines and we're done. Oh boy. Yes, sir. So we just covered the engines. Just like that. It's still, I feel like it still wants to lean back, which is interesting. Those are the last bits and just covers, and it's complete. I can't believe I can say this. It's complete. The Osprey is complete. Let me just clear the table a bit so I can bring the Razor Crest and just like gaze upon both. You know, I'm just gonna move everything away. We don't need stuff. We can just close it off. I mean, I kind of need the operation manual to see how to run this thing. Okay. Wow, it's big. It's... whoa. Trent, go to sleep! Thank you for a kind of like an ending stream donation. $5 from Trent again. Go to sleep! Really, dude. It's really late at your place. Okay, guys, so this is the Osprey. I'm gonna bring the Razor Crest, so hang in there. I'm gonna bring the Razor Crest, and we're just gonna see the sizing, because they kind of like similar shape, honestly. But it's look at this thing. Like, let me just switch to this camera. Check it out. I mean, look, like next to me, it's like I'm holding this both hands. It's massive. And it's glorious. Oh my goodness, I can see the thumbnail like probably like this. Yeah, it's fantastic. So how about you guys hang in there? I'm gonna bring the Razor Crest and we're gonna bring some batteries, get some batteries from those lights and actually run it. So yeah, I'm just gonna switch to this one so you can gaze upon this beauty for a sec. And I'm gonna be right back. I gotta bring the Razor Crest from the other room. Be right back. Alrighty. See, I don't even have space on the table for both. I don't know how to even place it. Here. There's a lot of foil on the ground. It's a mess in here. It's really a mess. But yeah. It's truly a mess. Must be nice to own. It is. It actually is. I'm so happy for Zbricks that was able to send me one. But my camera is like not even able to... maybe I'm gonna move the camera or something. But yeah, this is the Razor Crest. You can see like just the size, like the... I can't even manually move it. I have to, I think, run it actually. All right. So just the sheer size of the fuselages, it's not even comparable. It's like the Osprey is twice as big, pretty much. Somebody wanted to see Baby Yoda. Hey, another $5, thank you.
Height for a successful maiden flight.
Okay, this one's for you then. Baby Yoda is like... he's so small. He's so small. So you can see Baby Yoda for scale, everyone. He's tiny. Actually, I may be able to just move the camera on the tripod and just... But yeah, we're gonna actually do a video review, so you're gonna see this all in detail. But for today, I certainly wanna run it and well, see where we are. So I'm just gonna move the Razor Crest to the side. We need space in case things blow up. then we're gonna have to run for cover. Okay, so let me just familiarize myself. So we have... Oh, I missed 2 stickers actually. Well, I missed the stickers with operations. So, with that said, I'm just looking at the manual right now. So this one is gear operation. Okay, so we're gonna apply it actually right now so I don't mess up and destroy the blades. So we gotta apply a sticker here. This is for landing gear. Okay. How did I miss those? I don't know. I wasn't paying. I missed both sides. And the last one is for rear ramp. Okay, so the rear ramp is operated from the other side. Okay. And I already broke off something. Well, okay, so I'm just gonna apply the sticker. Come on. Okay, sticker is on. Let me see. I'm gonna steal tow lights. Actually, I'm gonna take those two because I think I charged them. I think I charged those two. Yeah, today. So they should have plenty of power left. These are fun lights. I love these. So we're gonna just remove the batteries here. Oh, this thing is... Okay. There's the battery set. I cannot even... Yeah, I'm gonna just apply the batteries. Gonna remove this. There we go. And first we have to rotate the rotors first before we engage the... plus... Moment of truth, guys. Trent, you should be sleeping, dude. I love you a lot, but man, get some sleep. I mean, I'm almost there with running this thing, so should I take some cover when I run it, or? Okay, we're almost there. 6 batteries, AAA, double A's. Yes, I did modify the gear system inside. So yes, it's gonna be running on a brick set fix. There you go, moment of truth, everyone. Is it this way or this way? This way. Okay. How do I turn it on? Where's the button? How do you turn it on? You just flip the switch? No, where's probably where's the button? Guys, where's the how do I access the battery box again? To do you have to open this? Wait, I think does it say in the manual? How do I access the battery box to run it? How do I access the battery box? I feel so stupid right now. From the back, from the ramp, maybe? No. Trent, how do you access the battery box? It should be like, where's the button? I did not check that. Is it from the, maybe it's from, oh! Okay, there's a lever on the side. I'm sorry, I was, this lever actually, and they don't say that in the, do they say it in the manual? Okay, so it was running something. Oh boy, okay. So it's on. There we go. So we can, it works. So it's running on idle right now. Hey, that's so cool. Oh, it's actually it's like a fan. This is it's like I feel best great now because it's a breeze. Like so, flight. Let's say the ramp. The ramp is working. I'm trying to not get hit in the face by this. So the ramp is here. Oh, you can see the ramp lowering. Yeah, you see that, right? So there is that. We're gonna close the ramp. It's closing the ramp. Okay, so the ramp is closed. It's ticking, so it's fully closed. And now the landing gear is on this side. Trying to, it's heavy. Oh, it's hiding. Oh, I'm hitting the microphone. It's actually when you hit it that nothing really happens. Okay, the landing gear is done. So now it's running and we can do the flight mode. Oh, it's glorious. It's so cool. Okay, stop. It is amazing, guys. It's right now. Okay, so we're running the brickset fix with 3 extra gears, and I'm trying to. There is no like tension. Actually, I'm trying to listen to the set. You guys can hear it on the microphone. It seems like it's running. There is some ticking in there, but it doesn't seem like it's grinding anything. I'm trying to hear for any like grind noises or anything unusual, but so far I feel like it's running pretty smoothly. So this is, yeah, it has the cool factor for sure. So I'm glad I applied that fix. I don't know how it would have run without that fix. It's pretty loud too, actually. So let's just, yeah, but it's running smoothly. I don't hear any grinding or any change in performance right now. I'm just monitoring the blades right now. It's, yeah. So you can once again engage. There's a bit of a delay before the gear switches. So landing and then the gear on. And gear is see, there's the gear and okay, so it's working. I did not mess up. It's in like standby mode, like prepare for flight. Another donation. Thank you for a $5 again from Brick Alliance. Now I'm very more jealous than at the start of the stream. Thank you. It is a really cool set. And you can see it's running for about what, like 3-4 minutes right now. There is no bad sounds coming out of it. So I can assure you that the brickset fix seems to work. I may just inspect, before I make the review, I'm gonna inspect the gears and I'm gonna run this to the review and also inspect the gears once more. So I'm gonna give you my findings in the review on how this set performs with the brickset's fix, if it's actually worth it, or it's just 3 extra gears basically, so it should be working just fine. But yeah, I'm super happy. So you can't lower the engines once it's landed because the size of the blade is much more than the clearance, so you're gonna hit the ground just like the real Osprey. You can't lower the blades with the Osprey landed, so that's one thing. So yeah, Trent, I highly recommend you get the 3 gears. Those are like cheapo 8-tooth gears, you know, the extra ones, and use the brickset fix. This is how it's running with that fix. I don't hear any bad sounds coming out of it. It has some vibrations, but I kind of want to see into the... Can we see into the mechanism? No, there's no way to really see. I should probably I would be able to remove that cover maybe and just look at it, but right now it's, I don't know how to easily do it, so. Okay, let's switch it off for now. So this is idle. This is just idle engine, and that's where you engage the... You can see there is some torque going when I engage the rotation, but... Yeah. Cool! Oh my god, that's so cool! Like, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Chubby, welcome! Yeah, just in time to see it in action. Oh boy, so it's been 4 hours and... did I really go for 5 hours today? So in total on a stream, this set took me like 8 hours to build. Like shortly, like 7.5-ish. Wow. And we have 28 people watching, so people joined for the right moment. Guys, this is it. That's the Osprey. It's better than expected. It's... Even... I don't know what to say, like even for a non-aviation fan, I think this is one of the best Technic sets ever made, minus that glitch with the technicalities. It's just... I don't know what to say about it. As a fan of these machines that fly from the base all over the place in San Diego, I see them all the time, and I'm a big fan of the design and how the history of the Osprey and everything. I don't know, like I think that might as well be my favorite LEGO Technic set ever made. Honestly. I gotta have to build that Chiron or any of the hypercars to actually tell that, but so far with all the Technic I've built, and I built for example the Liber R9800, which is the biggest Technic set ever, and this is much more enjoyable for me, at least as a fan. Maybe if you're like an excavation fan, yeah, the Liber is amazing, but this, it's like, let's just run it again, it's like so cool. I just love it, man. And the ramp, we can lower the ramp and all that. Yeah. And you can see like them flying like this with like open ramp. That's clicking from the ramp, so you gotta stop the ramp. Sometimes they fly with the open ramp so that there's a marine in the back like checking things out, and you know, it's like... I wish there was a way to get it like 45 degrees. That's how they fly a lot of the times, like 45-degree angle tilt rotors. Can I stop it? Yeah, see, so it's safe. It's safe. So it's safe. It's like disengaging the clutch as you do it. So it's safe to touch the blades. It won't hurt you. They fly like with 45-degree angle, like semi flight mode. So I wish there was a way to do it in this set, but maybe there's a modification for this. But man. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep very well tonight. I'm gonna sleep very well tonight, you guys. This is great. This is fantastic. This is a proper Technic set. It showcases the whole shtick behind the Osprey. It showcases everything you want to know about one of the best pieces of engineering in aviation made in the recent decades. The Osprey is not the newest design, but the route it took to get to where it is right now as a really reliable and awesome flight system. It's interesting to read through, honestly. Like, if you are not even familiar with the real Osprey, I encourage you to just go and read some Wikipedia tonight and have some, you know, some cool knowledge about these guys, because when I was living in Poland, seeing an Osprey was a dream come true for an aviation fan. We don't have Ospreys in Poland. When I moved to San Diego and I've seen Ospreys like everywhere in the skies and in the base, I was like, oh, finally, my dream come true. I can see the Osprey in real life. And so I was like, I have returned for the perfect moment. So let's just run this again for the folks who just joined, and we're gonna be switching, winding down the stream. Can you do it like the other way? Okay, so it's only one way. Just like the real thing. No, it's running pretty smoothly, I gotta say. I'm surprised. There is nothing wrong with it. Okay. Guys, this is it for the stream. I'm dying here. I'm super tired, but this is the Osprey. Of course, expect a high quality review from me. I hope it's gonna be high quality. It's gonna be shot in 4K. all the details. I'm gonna mention the fix. I'm gonna mention everything that I do not like about this set. There are things that can be done better probably, because the OG set actually does have a flaw with that design. But as a model, it defends itself. As a Technic set, it defends itself. It looks amazing. I'm gonna have to find space for it. Razor Crest, I'm sorry, going back to the drawer. It's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty, and that's not something you would say often about a Technic set. I think I can say beauty about a Technic set only so far about the Osprey and all the 3 hypercars from Technic. Those are just beautiful sets overall, and yeah. Yeah, like things like this, like there's a thing sticking. Oh, actually I fixed it. But this like sticks out a bit. There are some gaps here and there next to the landing gear. The battery box sticks out a bit, but those are, in the grand scheme of things, those are minor imperfections. This thing is near perfect for me. If only LEGO released it, actually, and if only LEGO fixed that gear problem, that thankfully awesome people have at Brickset fixed himself, and the fix is super easy. Trent, if you're still watching, I recommend to apply this fix. Have a good night, and thank you Trent for donations. Thank you Brick Alliance for donations, dude, amazing. And have fun with your GH5. I'm glad you have it. Super happy for you. On the Brain, thank you as well. You guys are fantastic. I'm gonna be zoning out, get something to eat. It's been a long day, 5-hour stream. We're like 4 hours 57 minutes right now. It's been a long day, but I'm satisfied. I'm happy. I'm gonna sleep very well tonight and look at this thing first thing in the morning to just have a clear mind on how I want to talk about it without sounding too biased or too hyped for this, because I probably will, let's be honest here. But I'm gonna try to give my as objective as possible opinion on this, with all the background of cancellation of this set and everything, so yeah. But this is the set of the year for me, and I could not be happier, and thank you Zebrix again for sending me one of these. I could not be more grateful, and it's just... I'm out of words, okay? This is what it is. Pozdro. So thank you Red Brick Redemption, Hector, Trent, Sean, Brick Star Wars Boy, everybody that joined today. We had 720 views on this stream, which is, I think, my record lately. Thank you. We had just a casual of 20 people watching at any given time. Thank you. I'm happy for you guys that you are watching my stuff. I'm happy. I'm just happy. I'm a big kid. Oh yeah. I'm not even denying it. I'm a man child when it comes to LEGO, and I love it. Ah, okay. You guys stay awesome. Trent, go to sleep. Have a wonderful weekend. Have a wonderful Sunday. I was planning a video for tomorrow, but I'm so tired. I don't think I'm gonna edit anything tonight. I'm just gonna zone out and chill and play some PlayStation. I'm just so tired. You guys are amazing. Have a good night. Have a good day wherever you are. Stay awesome. Wear the mask. Wash your hands. Stay distanced when you can. And we're gonna get through this. And we're gonna be awesome. And build more LEGO. There you go. All right. Peace out. Bye.